Now, we'll see. Maybe Caselmo is not who we're supposed to talk to. But I'm guessing it is. At least the nice thing about this dungeon is that once you exit the dungeon, you basically are back in the city. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those two alone. I don't even know where to sell stuff. I mean, I know outside.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
Alright, we're out into Markarth proper.
Outsiders aren't trusted in Markarth. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, okay, I can go to the forge. That's right, there's a forge here. And it should be close. There it is. And they're gone because it's nighttime. Alright, let's wait 6 hours.
Need a new blade?
What have you got for sale?
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
She has 1,175 gold. Alright, I'll sell you 9 Daedric arrows. It's 27. Dwarven armor, 171. Dwarven bolts, 21. Dwarven boots, 36. Dwarven gauntlets, 36. Dwarven helmet, 86. Dwarven shield, 96. That's pretty good. We found all the pieces to the Dwarven armor set. If you wanted a full Dwarven armor set, there you go. Ebony bow, 616. Elven arrows, 20. Falmer arrow. Oh, somehow I looted a Falmer bow. I don't know how that happened. Falmer bow, 58. I don't think she can afford anything else we have to sell her. With only 8 gold. Oh, nope, I was wrong. We can sell her 8 steel arrows.
Until next time.
Can I move normally now? Yeah, I can move normally now. All right. Let's travel back to Whiterun and finish our business there if we can. And wait 8 hours. Here she comes.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces out here. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
All right. I'll sell you Ebony Bow of Dread for 441. Elven Helmet of Destruction, 266. Imperial Bow of Cowardice, 68. Imperial Light Armor, 32. Imperial Light Helmets, 15 apiece. Iron Sword of Burning, 101. Steel Arrow for 1. And that's it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Mm-hmm. Go in there now.
Welcome to... We've got small... Take a look.
Alright. I'll sell you Glass Greatsword, 351. Glass Sword of Harvesting, 439. Speech increased to 75. Nice. Steel Greatsword of Binding, 173. And that's all his gold.
Good doing business with you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's head to Skyforge.
Go fiddling with any locks around here.
There he is. Wait for him to get to work.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Alright. Steel plate helmets, 129. Studded Imperial armor, 54. Alright. What else do I want to sell? Gems and jewelry. So let's go to the Mage Merchant in Dragon's Reach.
Riding in the field of our My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty.
Divines smile on you. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Nope. I wish to master the selling arts. Would you buy one of these? I don't need two of them. I don't know why I have two of them. I guess the game glitched. There we go. Black mage robes for 66 apiece. I'll keep that. Charged common soul gem, 65. Copper and sapphire circlet, 86. Yeah, that's weird. I have two of everyone's notes. Urge's notes. I wonder if this is intentional. Probably not. Like, maybe you are going to hand over all the research to, what's that guy's name? To Selmo, or maybe his nephew. But then since you got two of each, one of each is going to be left in your inventory if you just wanted to collect the books. That's never happened with other quest logs, though. I'm just going to assume it's a glitch. Copy of Crag's journal, 2 gold. Spell Tome of Flames, 22. Staubin's Diary, 2. Okay, that's it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
We probably will be going to Winterhold soon. Just to sell more loot. Alright. Next stop, Potion Merchant. I don't remember if we have any potions to sell. We probably do.
What do you need?
But we'll go there just to see if she has any new healing potions for us.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and
And if we do
vegetables.
have potions to sell, it's best to sell them to her, since that's all she basically buys from us.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
What are you selling? Alteration. Cure disease. Haggling, illusion. Potion of plentiful healing, I'll take that. Alright. And what are we gonna sell you? Potions. No. Draught of the Night, 30 gold. Poison, 44. Potent Poison, 64. Potion of Extreme Stamina, 64. Potion of Ultimate Magicka, 65. Potion of Vigorous Stamina, 41. Okay.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
I have a potion of cure disease on me, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright. It's Bellathor. It's Belbab. General
Take a
Merchant
good
there.
look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Alright, do you have any healing potions? Extreme healing. Take that. Plentiful healing. Vigorous healing. And do you have any books that I want? No. Okay. Sell you Amethyst 52. Centurion Dynamo Core, 56. Diamond, 344. Emerald, 258. Garnet, 43. Gold Jeweled Necklace, 209. Sapphires, 172. Still want to sell the silver and sapphire circlet. He doesn't have enough gold anymore. I have multiple staves to sell. And that's it. Okay.
Do come back.
Alright, we're out of merchants in Whiterun. Let's try the city of Winterhold, since we've been there before.
My job is to serve the Jarl, not waste time talking to travelers.
Let's wait 13 hours. Nope, she's not there yet. All right. Welcome back, Pestars. Overloaded by 8 arrows, huh? Here she comes. Kept you waiting, huh? Metal Gear reference. Oh, she's gonna yell at me. Yeah, I know. For some reason, it's like she comes downstairs, she unlocks the door, then she goes back upstairs, then she comes back downstairs, and is surprised that after she opens the door, someone came in. Then she yells at them to leave. It's like, just finish doing what you were doing before unlocking the door.
I'll sell just about any. I do what's necessary. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Do you have any potions? No. Do you have any books? No. Alright. So I have the circlet. Silver and sapphire circlet, 172. And then I have the staves. Staff of fireballs, 563. A fire explosion of 40 points of damage in a 15-foot radius. Targets on fire take extra damage. And she's out of gold.
Good day.
Good day. Okay. We've been to 2 other cities. Let's fast travel to Riften. We'll visit the pawnbroker there. We'll probably be able to sell at least one other staff.
Please help me. I'm going to lose my job at the Riften Fishery.
We will eventually.
Divine smile on you, friend.
We haven't made Riften our main city yet.
New around Riften? Take my advice. Stay at the Bee and Barb. The bunkhouse isn't for you.
Oh, it looks like they're all leaving.
Come see me in the
Just
market
don't
if you're
want
looking
to.
for the finest custom.
You're the only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
Here's the pawnbroker. The pawned prawn. Oh, they just locked up. Let's wait 10 hours.
Please. I don't have anything to eat.
Make love like us.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look around. Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Take a look.
Do you have any healing potions? Extreme healing. Minor healing. Vigorous healing. And what about books? No. Okay. I want to sell you Staff of Fireballs, 563. Another Staff of Fireballs for only 170. I guess this one's less because it has fewer charges left on it. That's probably what it is. And Staff of Lightning Bolts for 231. Nice. Oh, I guess we were able to do that because we bought a lot of healing potions from him, and that upped his money.
Until next time.
So that's it then. We've sold everything we wanted to sell. Nice. All right. Let's return to Hendraheim to put some stuff away. Alright. Put away crafting materials. I thought I heard the door open. I was wondering if our daughter was chasing us. I don't want a repeat of what happened earlier where she caused the game to need a reload. Alright. Put away corundum ore. And flawless diamond. Flawless garnets. Iron ore, moonstone ore, orichalcum ore, quicksilver ore. I think we have a crafting potion as well. Let's see. Potions. Yep, blacksmith's potion. Put that in there. Alright. What else do we have to put away? We have alchemical ingredients. Abyssinian longfin, blisterwort mushroom, blue butterfly wing, bone meal, regular butterfly wing, lots of falmer ears, hargraven claw, hanging moss, imp stool mushrooms, nightshade, nern root, Nordic barnacle, purple mountain flower, rock warbler egg, scaly foliota, silver side perch, slaughterfish scales, spider eggs, swamp fungal pod, torchbug thorax, and void salts. Alright, what else do we have to put away? Jewelry. We'll wait for our daughter to talk to us. No, I guess she's focused. Maybe she sleepwalks.
You're back! Look what I found. Here, take it.
Potion of vigorous healing. Ooh, I'll actually use that. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Jewelry. It looked like she was sleeping in that bed. She woke up and then gave us something and then went to sleep in that bed. Alright. Put away Amulet of Debella, Amulet of Mara, Amulet of Stendarr. Necklace of Peerless. Well, I'm not going to ever wear that, though. Maybe we'll use it for something, though. So, enchantment satchel. Let's put the Necklace of Peerless Health in there in case I want to break it for the enchant. And then the alchemy sack. We'll put the Circle of Extreme Alchemy in there. Alright. What else do we need to get rid of? Oh, we do have more stuff to go in the enchantment satchel. Flawed Varla Stone. Grand Soul Gem. Greater Soul Gems. Okay, what else? We have niche potions and scrolls. So, potion of brief invisibility. And scroll of the Guardian Circle. Alright, what else? That's it. All right. And let's go ahead and hard save again. And we're going to fast travel back to the Understone Keep.
I have to wonder, what does the Dragonborn do once he's summoned by the Greybeards? Can the Thuum be taught? Like any skill?
Maybe. And Xanadu Peach is here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How you doing?
Trouble?
We are making more progress in Skyrim. I believe we just finished 2 separate quests. But before we turn in the items and potentially get our rewards, it looked like there was an alternate exit from these ruins, and I want to see what that exit looks like. Maybe I'm mistaken, but if not, there could be more loot that we walked out on. The reason why we left is because we were over encumbered already with loot. We couldn't walk anymore. And we wanted to try and minimize our downtime. So rather than pushing forward, or I guess sort of backwards, for potentially more loot, we just left. Oh, I don't remember this person being here. That's weird. Hopefully most of the enemies are still dead. And Xanadu is currently on a 10-stream streak. Thank you, Xanadu, for the consistent viewership. I appreciate it. Xanadu says, I'm doing good. That's good, Xanadu. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Alright, so it said it wanted us to go in that door before. So we came out of that door, went in that door, went into that area, finished a quest, and then it said it wanted us to go back in there. But instead of doing that, I walked up this ramp, dropped down here, and then I left. So I don't know if we would have went that way, if that would have been an alternate exit or not. But I'm willing to check it out. Here, 17 gold. Why are you so tiny? Look how tiny he is. Aww. Was that like a child Falmer? Here, 17 gold, white cap mushrooms. He's cute. He was. Oh. Oh well. Dwarven bolts, greater soul gem. Oh, I actually wanted me to go in there. So I have to run back through the armory. Oh. Out of coffee. It did wake up. That's what happened when we activated the... The security system. Alright, so it didn't want us to go that way and drop down and leave. It wanted us to go this way. It still wants us to go this way. Okay, that's good. Maybe it'll lead us towards the exit it had intended for us to go through originally. I'm thinking it's either trying to direct us to a new exit, maybe a faster exit, a secret exit, out of these ruins, or it wasn't programmed to take into account the earthen path shortcut, and it's just taking us backwards through the entire ruin. I hope it's the former and not the latter, but we'll see. It looks like it's the latter. It looks like it's just walking us backwards. There's something down here I'm not seeing? I mean, there could be. It's really dark down here. Looks like it wants me to go that way. Not that way. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see what the compass points towards once we get up here. Alright, well now it's like straight ahead of us. Okay, so it is just taking us right back out. Ow. So I guess then it wasn't programmed, the compass wasn't programmed to take this into account. The earthen shortcut. Alright, well, because of that we have a little bit more loot to offload once we get out of here, but it's nothing too major. Let's go complete these quests. Same person?
I'm Calselmo's nephew. I help him around the laboratory. Don't let my uncle go on about his theories. He'll be here all night.
I have
Tell
things to
Selma.
study. What is it? The artifacts I've discovered in Neshuanzel will make history one day.
I'm sure they will. I've killed Nimhi.
You have my gratitude. That spider had been interfering with my excavations for months. As promised, here's the key to the Dwemer Museum. Mind the displays. Some of them are quite fragile.
Yay! Quest completed. Dwemer Museum key added. Also, I found this expedition journal.
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Stubborn. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the king. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
1,500 gold. Completed the lost expedition. What have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Maybe I can sell you something. What did I have to sell? Oh, I got to keep the other journals. Now it feels a bit incomplete, though. Oh, wait, he didn't take the journals. Did he take the journals? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Well, I have nothing to sell him. What do you... excuse me, what is he selling? Kelselmo's ring. We had to give that ring to him for a quest. I think I bought copies of these books for him already. Master Robes of Illusion. That's pretty good. Illusion spells cost 22% less to cast. Magicka regenerates 150% faster. He has spell tomes. A lot of spell tomes. Yep, okay.
What? Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, no more major quests. So we'll go back to the minor quests. The next one, the next side quest is going to be this one. Find evidence of Ogmund's Talos worship. Now this is for the Thalmor, but I don't like the Thalmor, so we may not do this one. We're going to make progress on it, but we may not turn it in. First, though, I want to go see what's up with this museum, with the Dwemer Museum. That should be right over here up the stairs. Before we go in, though, I do have to use the restroom, so we're going to take a little break.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman.
Before we go in. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and run a quick 3-minute ad. Otherwise, we have an ad starting in 5.5 minutes anyway. So, BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Pestar says, I'm off. Have a great stream, Orfeo. Thank you, Pestar. Thank you for stopping in, saying hello, hanging out with us for a while. We might continue to stream for another 4 hours, maybe? 4 hours is a good long time. But we'll see, we'll see. I want to see if we can knock out the rest of these quests for Markarth tonight. Alright, let's take a look at the Dwemer Museum. Unlocked with Dwemer Museum key. We are back from the ad now, yes? Yes. Good. Okay. Wouldn't that be crazy if things started to come alive in the museum? Because we activated the security. And now all of a sudden Markarth starts getting overrun with active Dwemer devices.
Soon, I can almost taste it.
What soon? You getting off of work soon? Going on lunch soon? You almost taste the food you're going to eat on your lunch break? Is that what you're talking about? Alright, so we got just some random artifacts. Looks like a regular Dwemer dagger. Some Dwemer ingots. Tools. Broken pipe. Crossbow. What is that? Not sure what that is. It looks like a unique weapon. Stendarr's... I can just take that? Stendarr's hammer? I can just take it. Doesn't say stealing. Does weigh a ton. Damages the target for 22 points. Depletes 20 stamina from wielder per hit. Damage 126. Wow. That's pretty cool. I think Stendarr's hammer is also in Morrowind. And it was also at a museum. But it weighed so much. Uh-oh. Looks like we got two guards here that look like they want to fight me. But the other guards are ignoring me. Did I just commit a crime? So far as I know, I don't have a bounty on me. But I don't know if it tells you if you have a bounty on you. I know it just says total lifetime bounty and then your largest bounty. But I'm not aware if it tells you if you have a current bounty. But it looks like they want to fight. So I'm not sure what that's about. We got some seals here. Caselmo's laboratory. We'll wait on that. What's in here? A regular gate. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful. If it says steal, I'm not stealing anything. What's in here? Oh. Lockpicking increased to 85. Fall of the Snow Prince. The Falmer. A study. Frontier Conquest. Alright. I wasn't gonna steal them, I just wanted to know what they were. Got more gears. More cogs. Bowls and utensils. That's where I came from. I kind of want to go talk to those guards, see what's going on. But part of me is scared that they'll try to, like, arrest me. They're okay with me.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys. I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid. Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of those stamped shopkeepers.
Lots of
Fancy
books.
yourself an alchemist, hmm? Never could get the hang of that.
I wonder if the reason they ran at me is because if you lockpick your way in here, which I'm not even sure you can. You probably can. If you lockpick your way in here, and you find the Stendarr hammer,
Outsiders aren't trusted in Markarth. Best keep that in mind.
and then you try to, like, take it. Oh, this is a trap. And then you take it. Maybe that's considered a crime. But since we finished all the quests for Caselmo, and he gave us the key, I guess we're on friendly terms with him, and so he allows us to take certain things without being penalized. I'm guessing that's the case. All right, another adept lock. What's in here? War of the First Council. Seeing if we get any experience from these. Nerevar, Moon and Star. On the Great Collapse. The Seed. Another adept lock. Chronicles of Newclift. Ooh, I thought that might be a special skill book there. That's a high value. Asura in the box. Kymar Vimidium. Dwemer History and Culture. Alright, we got some gates we can unlock.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls.
Let's start back at the beginning. Oh, it's over here.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
Now we have dwarven armor in here.
Wonder what kind of things they've got the Dibella doing over in the temple. Mostly praying, I reckon.
Swords and armor.
What is it? Dragons?
Arrows. Bow. Great sword. Shield and sword. Okay. You got all the different dwarven armaments in here. It's kind of cool. Alright, so this is how I got in. Let's go around in a circle. Starting on the left.
Those Stormcloaks tried to break into this gang.
And see if I can get in anywhere. Apprentice level locked gate. Oh, it unlocked the key. I wonder if I get in trouble for accessing the chest. I'm guessing I do, because it says steal. I would just want to open it, just to look at it. Unusual gem. Take that. I wouldn't think it's considered theft if you just pop the chest open but you don't take anything. But I mean, I could be wrong. And if I am wrong, they're probably gonna see. So I'll let it go.
There's a small skeever den just east of the city at Reachwater Rock.
Hmm. Caselmo's laboratory. Unlocked with museum key. It doesn't seem like he spends a lot of time in his museum. I mean, not in museum, in his laboratory. He's mostly outside. Maybe he comes in here to sleep. Requires key. This lock cannot be picked. It requires a key to open. Ooh, interesting.
By order of the Jarl.
What did I do? Why are you attacking me? What are you doing? I don't understand why he's attacking me. We gained a bounty, but I have no idea why. Can I pay a fee? A fine? It's not. Markarth guard's armor. Helmet. Imperial bow. Yeah, I have no idea why he attacked me. If I'm not supposed to be in here, I would have assumed that Caselmo's museum key would just not have opened this door. Like, it doesn't open this gate. I haven't stolen anything. I'm even allowed to sleep in the bed. Okay. Did that just unlock the door? No. Okay. Can I do that? Oops. I think we're good. I don't think anybody heard that. What's in here? Master bedroom. What's in here? Oh, the dwarf books. Scrolls. Magica poison. Oh wait, scroll of courage. Firebolt. Candlelight. Alright, well. We finished touring the laboratory. Hopefully when we walk out of this room, we're not going to get ambushed by guards. Yeah, he's looking right at me. He's not doing anything. I don't know why that last guard attacked me. The only thing I can think of is that maybe he wasn't flagged. Like, he saw me take the hammer of Stendarr. Actually, it's those two that are still active. I think they saw me take the hammer, and so they tried to attack me, but then maybe it was a late game flag or a late programming flag where it's like, oh, wait, he can take it because technically it wasn't theft. Because you're a friend of Caselma now. Ooh, I almost stepped on it. What does that do? What does this trap do? Maybe it's something in here that shoots out of the wall. I see blood. Oh, I see what it is. I see blood splatter right there. It's the blades. Okay. The propeller blade trap. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe one of the other guards got mad at me for that and wanted to kill me? Oh, we got a little area over here for Falmer stuff. Hammer and shield. Empty chest. Okay. Thought maybe if I hit it, it would start spinning, do something. Oh, it's not moving either. Alright, well, that's the tour. Yeah, well, that was pretty cool. Nothing that I'm going to use. But it was neat getting in here and obtaining the Hammer of Stendarr. Maybe he was an assassin? Maybe?
Everything's all right?
I did get a bounty of 5, though. But, I mean, he was alone, so I guess I killed him. And he wasn't able to spread word to the other guards, so I got away. Alright, what's our next quest? Find evidence of Ogmund's Talos worship. Alright. So, Ogmund is a bard who plays at the...
Break the law in Markarth, and it's off to sit the mind with you.
At the inn here, the Silver Blood Inn. I don't think he's there at night. He does have a home, and it's his home that we have to break into. So within...
Thanks again for helping.
What is it called? Deepstone? Understone.
We opened the East Empire Company.
Within Understone Keep, there's a Thalmor who just kind of walks back and forth. With a couple of high elf bodyguards. And he believes that Osmund is a worshipper of Talos. And he wants us to find proof that Osmund worships Talos and bring him the proof so that he can arrest Osmund.
Lightly armored means light on your feet.
Now, I don't like the the Thalmor. So I don't want to help him. But yeah, I think we'll wait here. Let's wait 11 hours. But I am curious if I make progress on the quest and find proof, if instead of bringing the proof to Osmond, maybe I can tell him that the Thalmor are onto him and to hide his stuff. Or maybe I should go talk to him first. I didn't think about that.
Need a new blade? Take a look.
I think we have stuff to sell again. Let's see. Yep. Dwarven bolts for 8 gold. Imperial bow, 39. Markarth guard's armor. Just don't ask how he got it. 32. Helmet, 15. That's all I can sell her.
Let me know if you need something forged.
What else do I have to sell, if anything? I can put away these notes. That's something I can do. But that'll be later. Do I have anything to sell? No. Just stuff to put away. Okay. I don't remember if Morrowind did it for every item, but I miss flavor text in Morrowind. I remember encountering Stendarr's hammer in Morrowind, and it would say something like,
Soon, I can almost...
it's the hammer wielded by Stendarr, but it's so heavy it's impractical for anyone to really use.
It's a fine home if you can afford it. The steward in the keep can tell you more.
But I think in Morrowind, the hammer weighed something like 500 pounds. Like, it was ridiculous. It was either like 500 or 600 pounds. It was heavier than, like, the player could actually pick up and use.
Maybe I'm the dragon.
I think unless you, like, really abused alchemy, then you could use it. But even then, it's, like, probably not for long. Alright, well, that's his house. I don't want to go in there right now, though. First, let's go back to the tavern here. And...
Huh? Heard you broke out of Sidna mine with those Forsworn. Do you have any idea how many died?
No.
Don't try to haggle with me. Buy or leave.
You were at Namira's feast? What?
Come back when you need more mead. Bring gold.
Is that where he gets the meat from? Is he a cannibal?
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
Unlike
my
husband,
favorite
Clever,
drinking
I
buddy.
watch after
Let's get
our
some
guests.
mead.
Alright, this is the guy. Augment.
To our youth, what can an old skull do for you, huh?
No. Okay, I can't
Good
tell him.
fighting to you.
My father, Klepper, is the one you want to talk to.
Sorry to interrupt.
I just clean up.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
The secret to chopping meat is never washing your hands.
Ew. You were at Namira's feast, weren't you? Not that I've been there.
Don't go talking about that. Only the dinner guests can know.
Need to get back to chopping.
What can I do for you? Need something?
Holmes. How about a septum? Wait, make that 2 septums. I feel like living it up.
You already had someone else steal that trophy from the Debella Temple.
Caught a case of rock joint once. Uthella, the hag's cure fixed me right up.
That's good to know.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
Aw. Alright, Ogman's house. I should be able to get in here just fine. We do have the lock-picking perk, where we can pick a lock without being noticed. And now we have his house key. What else does he have in here? Fall from Glory. I'm not going to steal anything. I mean, I'll peek in the chest, though. Okay, I didn't take that. Ogman's Amulet of Talos. Wooden sword. Deer hide. 13 gold. A kettle. Snow bear pelt. Ogman's Amulet of Talos. Oh, I don't know if I should take this, though. Because if I take that, it's going to be considered a quest item, which means I'll never be able to get it out of my inventory. And I don't want to get the guy in trouble. But I feel like if I take the necklace, unless I want to just keep the quest unfinished, which would keep the necklace in my inventory, then I would have to go to the Thalmor and turn him in and get him arrested. I wish there was another option for this. I wish I could, like, just go tell Ogmund and have him hide the amulet. Does anyone know if this has, like, an alternate way to solve it without getting him in trouble? Like, we have 2 quests back-to-back that I don't think I want to do. Find evidence of Ogmund's Talos worship and kill the leader of Drudok Redoubt. Part of me wants to look it up. And this quest feels a little weird. Because I think the game sort of goes out of its way to make the player dislike the Thalmor. And so the fact that you have a quest where you can help the Thalmor is a little weird. So I feel like if I take the amulet, there's got to be a way to either go to Ogmund with the amulet and be like, hey, you should hide this. Or to go back to the Thalmor and just lie and be like, I couldn't find anything. But if that's the case, then why would the game let you... Why don't the game just let you say that to begin with? why would the game have you go to his house and loot the amulet and then say you couldn't find anything? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I feel like there's no reason to like... The only reason I could see to like the Thalmor would be if you chose to play as a high elf in Skyrim and you wanted to roleplay specifically an allegiance to the Thalmor. That would be the only reason I could see someone like going and like supporting the Thalmor. Because if you support the Stormcloaks, then you're not going to like the Thalmor, because the Thalmor don't let the Nords worship Talos. If you want to align with the Imperials, then you're still not going to really like the Thalmor, because they're not really allies. They just have sort of an uneasy truce, but they were sort of forced into it. And so if the Imperials were strong enough, they would just throw off the Thalmor. If you wanted to align yourself with the what are they called? The people that were here in Skyrim before the Nords. The people who followed the old ways. They don't like the Thalmor either. So no one likes the Thalmor. So it makes me think that there is an alternate path here. Thalmor sympathizer. This is all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save scum a little bit. I'm going to hard save here. All right. Now, we're going to steal the amulet. Bring Ogmund's amulet to Talos. Wait, bring to Ondelamar. And we're going to see what happens. Bring Ogmund's amulet of Talos to Ondelamar. We're going to see if maybe there is a conversation option that doesn't involve us getting the guy in trouble. And if there is, we'll roll with that. If
Being
not,
an apprentice is great. I get to swing a hammer at things.
then we're probably just going to reload our save. So we're not stuck with the amulet in our inventory forever. I mean, isn't their whole thing ending mankind? I don't think it's ending mankind. I think it's subjugating mankind. They see... It seems the Thalmor are very haughty and they see men as inferior to elves. And so they don't necessarily want to kill mankind. They want, if they could, they would enslave them.
Damn those forsworn. Think they can kill people in my city? I'll have Madanach's head.
And isn't their organization a classic fascist regime? Oh, it's definitely fascist. Because they're like a governmental power that actively works to suppress the desire of people to worship whom they want to worship.
But if you see any signs of Talos worship, it's your obligation to report them to me.
I found this amulet in Ogmund's house.
Ah, there we have it. This will be all I need to have Ogmund taken care of. I would like to personally thank you on behalf of myself and the Thalmor for your assistance. Here, for your work.
1,200 gold.
All right, then.
Yes.
Is he gonna go arrest the guy? If so, I want to see this. I guess not, because he would have went down that way.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good...
Unless he's gonna, like, do a shortcut through the ruins and through the House of the Dead, or the Hall of the Dead.
This is why I say we take the fight there. After the Legion, drive those blasted beasts out of the reach.
So why are we trying to to say they're not evil? I'm confused. No, we are saying they're evil. What I don't want to do is help them, though. I don't like the Thalmor. If I could, I'd just kill him. But I'm pretty sure if I kill him, I'll get attacked by everyone here. So what I wanted to do was to see if I could lie
The Silverblood family will be heard.
and help Augmund out. But it doesn't seem that I can do that. Now I'm kind of curious.
You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
Now what happens if I go back to the inn to see if Augmund is there?
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
Oh, you may have
Let me
misheard.
guess. You need a drink. It's the Silverblood Inn you're looking for.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has
There's
plenty
Augmund.
of
This
strong
one's a
drink
favorite
and
of mine.
clean rooms.
A legend
There's
we all
no
know
shipments
and love.
coming in, so I do nothing.
What do you want, milk drinker?
Oh, he doesn't like me now.
Good fighting to you. What can an old skull do for you, huh? Live a life worth telling about. Songs are just old memories that help the mead go down quicker.
He's still here.
Until next time.
I mean, maybe like a day'll pass, like an in-game day or something, and then he'll just disappear from the game. I don't know. I'm gonna reload the save though. Yeah, I was saying I didn't want to help them. I wanted to help Augmund. And I was questioning whether or not it was possible to lie for Augmund and say that we couldn't find any proof. Or to maybe go to Augmund himself and be like, look, Augmund, the Thalmor are onto you. They wanted me to go and break into your house and find proof of Talos worship. Not gonna do that. But I would suggest leaving the bar right now, because they're probably gonna hire someone else to do it. And go hide what you gotta hide.
Holmes. I said Holmes, you backfire.
And,
Give a crippled worker a helping
you know, then you're okay.
Bloodiest beef in the
But
reach.
I wasn't given the option to do any of that. So I'll try it again now. Since I was in his house, maybe something got flagged. Even though I didn't take anything.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink.
Oh, I know what I should have tried.
There's no shipments coming in, so I do nothing. Just drink.
What can an old skull do for you?
No.
Huh?
Unlike my husband,
fighting
Clever,
to you.
I watch after our...
There's like a couple of other things I can try. I'll try going back to the Thalmor now and see if I have the option to say that I couldn't find anything.
I'm gonna be a silver...
Another option could be I steal his amulet, and then instead of going to the Thalmor with the amulet, I just go to Augmund and give it to him.
Those white run guards.
Maybe that would work. Cook says, pay better attention, Tim. What were we talking about? The Thalmor, this quest that we're on. We have a quest from a character that we don't like. It's the Thalmor High Elf patrolling the area here. And he believes that the bard Augmund in this city is a worshipper of Talos. And he's right. And he wants us to obtain proof so that he can be, so that the Thalmor and his bodyguards can arrest Augmund.
If you see any signs of Talos worship, it's your obligation to report them to me.
but I don't want to do it because I don't like the Thalmor. And so I'm trying to see if there's an alternate way to complete the quest.
You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
I could always fail it intentionally by killing a Thalmor, which I would be more than happy to do. But he's patrolling right in front of the Jarl. And the Jarl is loyal to the Imperials, and the Imperials are sort of, I wouldn't say under the rule, but they are kind of under the rule of the Thalmor. And so if I kill the Thalmor, I'm gonna have the entire city guard on me.
So, you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oops. Okay. Alright. Bring Ogmund's Emet of Talos to Ondelamar. Alright, we're gonna try bringing this to Ogmund instead and see if we can just give it to him. To, like, hide. What was that? I heard a yell.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart.
It sounded like his daughter. It looked like he was just walking somewhere. Hope she's okay.
Redguard craftsmanship in every
course you do.
piece.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
Why are we taking questions from Thalmor anyways?
The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink.
Well,
Unlike
we
my
didn't mean to
husband
accept a
Trevor,
quest from
I
him.
watch after our guests.
What was that
What
you
can
said,
an old
Venomous
skull do
Microphone?
for you, huh?
No.
Good fighting.
We can't give it to him.
There's no shipments coming.
Can I drop the item? Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. Nope.
And so I
Alright, so then
do
we're going to reload, and we're just not going to take the amulet then. So when the Thalmor guy talks to you, you can either just be like, I'm not gonna help you, and that's just it, or you can prod him for information. You could be like, well, who do you suspect? And he was like, I suspect Ogmund. But then once he tells you that, it basically logs the quest. So you can't ask, like, who do you suspect, and not log the quest. That's what it seems like. So now that I know who he suspects, because I thought maybe, like, if he told me who he suspected, then I could go to the person he suspected and be like, look, they're on you. You might want to, like, flee the city, or you might want to, like, hide the evidence, you know, something along those lines, just to help you, like, anti-Thalmor. But there's no option for any of that. So
The finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
it just logged the quest, and it's just going to be a quest we never finish. Though maybe something will happen during the events of the main campaign, because I know there's a whole civil war thing that we have to get into. And maybe once we sod the Stormcloaks and we come back here, maybe the Thalmor specifically will want to kill me, even though the guards necessarily might not want to. And so maybe the Thalmor will attack me, and then I'll be like, okay, defending myself and kill him, and that'll fail the quest, which I'll be fine with. Alright, so for now, we're not going to do that. Alright. Let's see about this one. Kill the leader of the Drudok Redoubt. So this one's another interesting one. Let's fast travel here. This one is interesting because at Drudok Redoubt, these are the Forsworn that we helped escape from prison, from the Markarth prison. So they all like us. They're the only Forsworn that do like us. And I don't want to kill them for that reason. Because I understand... forgot about the horse. All right, wait here. Oh, you're all crazy. You're gonna go after a dragon? I mean, you're strong warriors, but I don't think you're tanky enough to handle a dragon. He's gone. Is he gone? What do you kill over here? Oh, there you are. Blood dragon. I don't see anything dead over here. Maybe it ran away? Dragon bones, dragon scales, 302 gold, and another dragon soul.
Guess it's all clear now.
Wolf pelt.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, see, they're nice to us. I don't want to kill the leader. The leader is the guy who helped us escape. And it's like, even if you don't like the Forsworn, he is responsible for our escape from jail. And he spoke up and cleared our name. He didn't have to do that. He just went out there and he admitted that he was the one that was behind all the deaths in Markarth, so that we could have a clean record. If not, we'd still be in jail right now, or worse. So, if I can, I want to spare him. So if I can warn him, I'll do it. But I'm not going to kill him. There he is right there. That's not
The
him.
Reach will be ours again!
The Reach will be ours again!
That's him.
We'll have our freedom one day! This is where it will begin. A new uprising.
Oh, he's up there? Oh, because he's the Briarheart.
The Reach will be ours again. Glory to the Forsworn.
The Reach will be ours again.
The Reach will be ours again.
Ew.
The Reach will be ours again.
So that's why Briarhearts are called Briarhearts.
The Reach will be ours again.
It looks like his heart was replaced with
the Reach will be ours
the
again.
Briar heart seed. Ew.
The Reach will be ours again.
The Reach will be ours again.
Nice. Potion of vigorous healing. And I can take this without it being considered theft. Looks uncomfortable. I bet it is.
The Reach.
Aw, they still have the shivs on them from the prison.
Be ours again.
The Reach will be ours.
I could probably just like pickpocket his Briarheart and I'd kill him.
Get away from me.
But then they'd all attack me. I do like that he's like generic. I'm not gonna do it.
The Reach will be ours again.
If I were role-playing our Morrowind wizard, what I would do is I would come over here and I would ensorcel him to follow me. And then I would make him follow me outside, away from all these people, and then I'd kill him there.
The Reach will be ours again.
That way, none of them would be mad at me.
The Reach will be ours again.
And I would get to complete the quest. But our Morrowind wizard was sort of more concerned with acquiring power than with living up to sort of a warrior pride. So Drabur will not do
The
that.
Reach will be ours again.
This will be another quest that goes unfinished. All right, next quest. Kill the leader of Dragon Bridge Overlook. This I think we can do. This is another... let's go south from Dragon Bridge. I believe that's another... I forgot what they're called now. We were just there. The group of people that we were just at. Another group is, I believe, at the bridge location we're headed to now. But they're aggro towards us. And so if they're aggro, well, then that's okay.
I'm hoping to run my own inn someday.
Got to thinking, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it.
Gonna leave the horse there, because we're probably gonna get attacked once we cross the bridge. Dragon Bridge Overlook. Yeah, these Forsworn don't like me. So I'm okay killing them.
No more!
13 gold, armor, headdress. Collect the bounty from Rarik. Armor, headdress. Bow. Novice level lock chest. Scaled helmet, ebony arrows, 36 gold, silver emerald necklace. Take the deer pelts. So let me take one. Okay. Back to Understone Keep. We'll collect the bounty. And we're back from the ads. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around to help support our show. So we're continuing to do quests for Markarth. We just completed a quest where we were given a bounty by
Damn those Forsworn.
one of the... I think it's the uncle? It's either the uncle or the grandfather of the Jarl here. In order to...
What is it?
Track down a leader of the Forsworn and slay them. And so we just did that. 6:30, let's wait 3 hours. And now we're here to collect the bounty. I feel like this was probably just a Radiant quest. So once we collect the bounty, we'll leave. And move on to our next quest. There's a steward. Here comes the uncle, or grandfather. I think it's his grandfather.
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward.
Uncle. Oh, he's also the steward. The leader of the Dragon Bridge Overlook is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. I have letters to read.
100 gold. Oh, so then I guess the lady is the head of security. Okay, she's probably the head of the Riften Guard.
Jarl, we need to discuss the Forsworn.
The only thing we need to discuss is how many men it'll take to flush them out of the hills.
It's not that simple, Igmund. There are reports of Forsworn here in the city.
It doesn't matter if they're in the city. We fight them where they live, we won't have to fight them here.
They live here too, my Jarl. That's what I'm telling you. Igmund, we need to talk about the Silverblood family.
Yeah, you do.
What about them? They seem loyal enough.
No, they're not.
Loyal? Thungbor supports Ulfric and his Stormcloaks. We should imprison the entire family as a precaution.
I second that, Igmund. Who knows what that family will do for power? They could be working with the Forsworn for all we know.
Enough.
They were.
Can't imprison the very people that own the jail we'll be throwing them into. The Silverblood family are to be left alone. Am I clear?
Yes,
Yes, my Jarl.
I don't like the Silverblood family either.
There's an evil to the north, friend, and its name is Ragnvald. A tomb like so many in Skyrim, with the dead left found no peace.
Map updated.
This is why I say we take the fight to them. Gather the Legion and drive those blasted beasts out of the Reach for good.
And what do Legion soldiers know about the hills of the Reach and the caves that make up those hills? The Forsworn can hide and ambush every assault.
The safety of the city and our settlements must be our only concern, Igmund. The rest of the Reach is on its own.
Cowards, both of you. My father would not sit idly back and wait while evil men take over his lands. We're done discussing this for now.
Alright, what's our next quest? Bring the last scabbard of a cross to Gorza. Alright, so that's the apprentice smith. He wants a book that I guess will help him improve his smithing technique. And I don't know if we have this or not. What's interesting is that it placed a marker on my compass. And I don't have the book in my inventory. So does that mean it's giving me a location of where to retrieve the book? It is. Fort Sunguard, which we haven't been to yet. That's really close to Hendrheim. Interesting. All right, let's take a trip to Hendrheim. We'll drop some stuff off. And then we will, I guess, go to Sunguard. And, go find the book. Maybe we'll also go to Whiterun before that and sell some loot. Alright, depositing cave bear pelt, deer pelt, dragon bones, dragon scales, and wolf pelt.
You're back! Hey, I got you something. Hope you like it.
What'd you get me? Potion of Magicka. Oh, thank you. I'll sell that. Alright, what are we putting away? Alethius's notes. Alright, we have quest documents to put away. Urge's notes. Krog's journal. Staubin's diary. Strom's diary. Yeah, that's all the journals and diaries. So it says he took a journal from us, but he didn't actually take a journal. Caselma, that is, for that quest. What else are we dropping off? Alchemical ingredients. bear claws, Balmer ears, thistle branch, white cat mushrooms. What else? Stendarr's hammer. See if there's a place down here for that. Mace of Molag Ball. Dragonbane. The ebony blade fell off. Rueful axe. Ebony blade. Ariel's bow, Ariel's shield, Harkon's sword, Dawnguard rune axe, Dawnguard rune shield, Dawnguard rune hammer, Mirax sword, Dwarven black bow of fate, Champion's cudgel, Bloodskull blade, Glass bow of the Stag Prince, Soul Render, Blood Scythe, Hoarfrost. Spellbreaker, Ethereal Shield, Shield of Yggdrasil, Wuthrod. Interesting. No place for Stendarr's hammer. And there's no place there to hang it. Will it fit in there? No, there's no way that's fitting in there. I don't need a big case like that. I guess I could put it in there. Fine. Take the black star. Oh. Oh, that's mean. Whatever. I'll put the... because I don't want to have to work at putting it back. I'll put the black star in here, along with the other enchantment stuff. I can't put the hammer in here, because I can't move the hammer. I can't pick it up. It's too heavy to, like, I guess, move. I can collect it and put it in my character's inventory, but I can't just, like, drag it around anywhere. So because of that, I can't put it in the display case. Is there anywhere else in here I can put weapons?
Papa! I like it here. The tree in the park is so pretty.
Oh, I'm glad you like it here. No, not that I can see. Hmm. Well, what am I going to do with it then? I guess I could put it there, because we got this from a quest. But it sounds like it's not a unique. All right, Stendarr's hammer. What else are we putting away? That's it. Okay. So now we just have stuff to sell. Let's fast travel to Whiterun and sell some stuff. And then we'll move on to the next quest. Also, it looks like our next episode of Canon Drabur's Adventures has just finished transferring over to the YouTube channel. So let me finish that process. All right. Video language, title and description language. Game title. All right. Let's see if it's organized correctly. Also, let's wait 5 hours.
Imperials, dragons, ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
All right, that's my opinion. Let them come. We'll take them out. Take them all out.
Here's something. Got some good blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
All right. It's been properly filed. All right, what are we going to sell her? The 8 ebony arrows for 24. Forsworn armor, 43. Forsworn bow, 62. Forsworn headdress, 22. Iron greatsword of scorching, 160. And scaled helmet for 75.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
All right, are we selling anything else? Oops, wrong button. Jewelry. Potions. Oh, I forgot to put the enchantment stuff away. And it looks like that's it. Okay. So we have 1 potion to sell. We have 1 piece of jewelry to sell. And then we have to put away the enchantment items, and then we're good to go.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
All right. Also,
If there's anything I can help you
we can
with,
create some
you have
more
but to
room on
ask.
the Twitch channel.
What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Do you have any healing potions? Haggling. Either blacksmith or healing potions is what I'm looking for. Plentiful healing. All right. I want to sell you Potion of Magicka, 19. And that's it.
Come back anytime
Wait.
if you need a rep.
Did I ever get training in anything? Once I
Could be a
leveled up, I did
taxi
level up, right?
It's
Our
quite-
character?
I think I can teach you a thing or two.
Let me see. Oh, we did.
Mm-hmm.
I totally forgot about that. Okay. That's something else we have to do then. All right, Bellathors.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
All right, do you have any healing potions or blacksmith potions? Plentiful healing. Do you have any Crimson Dagger books? No. Okay. I want to sell you silver emerald necklace for 357. And that's it.
Do come back.
Alright. Want to stop back into Hinderheim one more time and drop off that crystal. All right. That's done. Done. Very good, very good, very good. All right, on our next break, I'll post the link into the Discord to let people know that the video finished. And then tomorrow morning, I'll wake up and I'll do the edit for the next video. Okay. Greater Soul Gem. And that's it. Next quest time. Oop.
Papa!
Excuse me. Oh, not next quest time. That's right. I remembered. We gained a character level. That means we can gain 5 more training levels. And the training that we're working on right now is enchantment. So let's fast travel back to the College of Winterhold. I feel like I have to not do this anymore. I have to remember that from now on, whenever I come to the College of Winterhold, I have to just fast travel to the city of Winterhold, and then... Oh, look, there he is. Perfect.
The local Nords may not like us very much, but they don't seem to mind having access to enchanted weapons and armor.
Because if not, I'm eventually just gonna, like, run off the bridge when I teleport here with the horse.
You've come to the right place. I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright. Enchanting increased to 66. 67. 68. 69 and 70. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now let's move on to our next quest. Miscellaneous quest. Bring the last scabbard of a cross to Gorza. So we can retrieve a copy of the book from Fort Sungard. I don't know how our character knows that, but he does. So let's fast travel there. Doesn't look like we've ever been there before. Seems quiet. Too quiet.
Someone there?
I guess we're not friends. Armor, headdress. Now they're coming out. Armor. We're so strong. Armor, headdress, bow.
I'll make you pay.
How do I get up there? Yeah, I found out how to reach it. Too late. Armor. Bow. Alright. I want to go all the way down to the entrance. And then look around for loot. Alright, so he came in this way. Don't see any chests around here. I think I'm just going to ignore the barrels from now on. Usually just have food, and we don't really need food anymore. No. We can go up the stairs. But is there any entry on this level? Oh, there's kind of an entry back here. Let's try here. Fort Sunguard Muster. Just a moment. All right. Done. Let us continue our adventures. There's the book. Oh, I guess no one's here. Oh, maybe they heard me kill the guy outside, and so all the people that were in here rushed outside to try to kill me. $127 gold. Very nice. 108 gold and 4 lockpicks and a potion of strength. Nice, nice. Another chest. 171 gold and 4 lockpicks. Wow, there's a lot of loot in here. Or at least a lot of gold in here. Iron helmet. Another iron helmet. Iron gauntlets. Iron ingot. Steel ingot. Last scabbard of a crosh. Oh, it didn't say like it progressed the quest at all. I mean, it's on my compass, it's telling me like, okay, now go back to Markarth, but it's not, we got no like special fancy pop-up saying objective completed. Now go back to Markarth. Should I still take cooked food? No, I'll take the sweet rolls. Yeah. Just because if we go home and take the taproot and the salt and the garlic. If we go home and Lucia wants a present, she will accept the sweet rolls. More salt. Garlic. And now we always take garlic and bread. And butter and milk. That's weird. Maybe that's how they collect their water? I guess charred skeever hide, that's kind of rare. Glass. Leather strips. Charcoal. Clothes in here and wooden swords. Pretty sure I already have a duplicate wooden sword, so not gonna take another one. Alright, it looks like there's a ladder here. There it is. Alright. I didn't want to come up here. I was just curious. Alright, so we came in this way. We came around back, and we went through that door. Alright. But I know if we go up these stairs, there's another door. Yeah, I can go that way. We can go up here. There's a trap door. Okay, so that's where the ladder brought us. It brought us up through that trap door. Anything special here? There's a path that way. Anything over here? That's the door we went through. That's the roof again. Okay, so we just went in a circle. Alright, what's this way? Fort Sunguard Annex. I mean, if we're already here, we might as well just search the whole area. No, woodcutter's axe. Hide shields. Banded iron shield. I'll leave the swords. Oh, there's a jail here. Any prisoners? Not that I see. No traps. Just making sure. Wooden door. That leads outside. What's in here? Chest. 101 gold and a torch. Nice. Scroll of call to arms. Bread. Another chest. Charged common soul gem, 109 gold, 3 lockpicks, potion of healing. Wow, this place is nice. 8 gold. 2 more gold pieces. Oh, it's empty. You can see this wreath is made of snow berries. I don't know why you just can't, like, loot the wreath and then just break it apart for the berries. Oh, you got your own forge out here. This is nice. Maybe something happens eventually. I almost walked right off the edge there. Maybe something happens eventually that allows you to use this place like a second home. Maybe you have to come here and clear it out for a different quest. Father Hudman says, my mind is running rampant. I want to play Skyrim now. As an orc or lizard. Yes. Eventually we'll be playing the Elder Scrolls Arena as an orc warrior. Using only two-handed swords. I think that'll be fun. I would also like to play as an Argonian. In fact, out of all the races, I want to play as an Argonian the most. But I do like role-playing. And so I'm sort of waiting for the Elder Scrolls to put us in the Black Marsh, which is supposed to be the homeland of the Argonians. And then I'll choose to play as an Argonian. I don't think I tried this yet. Fort Sunguard Tower. I have not. An orc boxer or Argonian frost mage? That sounds cool. Hey, moonstone ore. Nice. It goes outside. Hide shield. Garlic. Potion of strength. Hide helmet. What's that noise? Sounded like something was trying to get me, like a skeever. 5 gold. Leather strips. Straw. What else is here? We got stairs going up. More bread. What's in here? We have that book already. Potion of healing. Copper and moonstone circlet. Hap says, I vote orc boxer. That sounds fun too. Jam says, it's part of Markarth. You can't own it. It can't be a house. Ah. The Argonian is your favorite Elder Scrolls race? Champany says, Argonian is my second... It's a second worst race? Really? Aw. What's the worst? Khajiit? Aw, poor Khajiit. I like Argonian. Especially... Ew, chest. Especially in Morrowind. 60 gold. Potion of resist shock. Hide armor. I know that I think they've tweaked a few things when it comes to the races between games in the Elder Scrolls series. But At least in Morrowind, and I would have to check it again in Skyrim and even Oblivion. But what I really like about the Argonians isn't just that they resist... I think they resist either poison or disease. I want to say poison. I could be wrong about the poison, though. But my favorite thing about them is that from the very start of the game, they can breathe underwater. And being that I am really strong on exploration, that just seems awesome to me, to never have to feel like you have to rush while exploring underwater because you're going to drown. You can take all the time you want. And that's also why I've been holding off on choosing an Argonian, because eventually, when we do get an Elder Scrolls game in Black Marsh, and who knows when that'll be, maybe it'll be Elder Scrolls 7. See. Okay, looks like we're done here. Let's head back to Markarth. Then you know there's going to be environments, swamp environments that cater towards the Argonians. And there's probably going to be some underwater locations. Like in Morrowind, there was a lot of underwater locations that you could visit. There wasn't really that many in Oblivion. And I haven't really encountered that many in Skyrim. And when I say underwater locations, I mean like locations where you have to go underwater and spend a lot of time underwater. Morrowind had those kind of dungeons. Oblivion, not that I really remember. So far in Skyrim, not that I've really encountered. But I'm guessing in Black Marsh, that's going to be a thing. And so I think that would be pretty cool to play as an Argonian in Black Marsh. All right, where are these people? Let's wait 2 hours. And Dread coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Dread. How are you doing? Coming in from the Outlast Trials. Oh. How did that go? Also, I can see I'm a little behind on chat here. Let me pause here. I have to toddle off to the restroom real quick. So I'm going to run a quick 3-minute ad break. Otherwise, we have an ad starting in 8 minutes anyway. And when I get back, we will catch up on chat and we'll finish this quest. And then after this, it looks like we have 2 more miscellaneous quests left. And then it looks like we'll be done with all the quests in Markarth, at least all the ones we care to do. So BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you again for your patience, everyone. Excuse me. All right. So, yes, how did the stream go, Dread? Let me catch up with some chatter just before the raid. Hap says, no way, Kashida's amazing with the claws. Yeah, aren't they natural melee people? Kashida useless, the claws only help for a very tiny percentage of the game. Oh wow, Pap says they can kill most things without leveling up. No, it helps the most important part of the game, early game. So it's absolutely amazing and super useful, if you know what you're doing. Interesting. When you're using one-hand or two-hand or whatever, you level up that skill alongside armor or whatever, and enemies level up alongside you. So Khajiit fight regular Draugr, where all the other races are dealing with restless Draugrs and whites. Because they got the damage covered without having to level up. Oh, so you're saying if you force yourself, not force yourself, but if you choose not to level up, and other enemies level up alongside you, but you choose not to level up, then you could basically do like a level 1 run with a Khajiit because their claws are so strong at level 1. And he says, that's the most boring thing I've ever heard. Well, some people would get a kick out of it, out of a level 1 run. Yes, and Dread's here. Dread says, I'm doing well. Stream was great. We got a few missions done. How are you? GG's on the mission done. Let's see, where are you coming? Oh, that's right, the Outlast Trials. The Outlast Trials seems kind of hard to me. Because you're always being, like, followed. It seems. It looks like it looks like it's an escape room game. And I don't know, it feels, from what I've seen, and I could be wrong, but it feels like the countdown starts and you have to figure out what you need to do to escape and then work together and then get out before people rush in and kill you. That seems kind of hectic. But if you're a quick thinker and you enjoy puzzle solving on your feet, that could be fun. Oh, the Khajiit are Father Hunman's favorite race as well. Yeah, Pap is a real hardcore Elder Scrolls player. It could be, Andy. It could be. Dread says it's not too hard. There's no countdown or anything, but there are a couple levels that can take like 2 hours if you don't know what you're doing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Pat might stream in the future. Well, there's always someone better than you out there, Andy. It's hard to be the best in anything. And if you are the best, you're probably not going to be the best for long. Yeah, I believe Pap. I believe that he probably has some serious Skyrim skills. There are people out there who just love playing certain kinds of games, or just one or two games over and over again. That's a very, very big thing in the Souls community, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, where, excuse me, they'll do like level 1 runs. They'll beat the whole game at level 1, or they'll do a demigod run, which is a deathless run. They'll play the entire game without dying, or they'll do a god run, which is to beat the entire game without being hit once. And then some people even go so far as to do a god run of the series. So they'll like start with Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, and play all 7 games back to back, non-stop, without getting hit once in any of them. And you're like, that's insane. But there are people out there who love the franchise so much, they will invest that kind of time into it and pull it off. And it's not just one person. There have been multiple people to pull off that kind of stunt. So it's impressive. If you have a lot of passion and you have the sort of determination to make it happen, you can make it happen, provided the game gives you the tools. And the Souls games, I think, do give you those tools, and I think the Elder Scrolls games give you those tools as well. You can't not get hit. In Souls, you can't. In Souls, people record themselves on YouTube doing it and post it. I know multiple people who have done it. In Scrolls, I don't know. In Scrolls, I've never heard anyone doing a god run. So maybe it's not possible in Scrolls. I bet a demigod run is, where you just don't die. I'm curious what the story's like in Outlast Trials. Dread. Does it connect to the other Outlast games at all? I played Outlast 1, and I really liked it. Outlast 1 is one of my favorite horror games of all time. I played Outlast Whistleblower, its DLC, and I like it even more than Outlast 1. But I really do feel like to fully appreciate Whistleblower, you do have to play the original game. I don't think you actually are required to play the original game to play Whistleblower, but I would highly suggest for anyone who has Whistleblower to play the original game first. And then I started to play Outlast 2, and I just didn't like it. To me, it just felt like it was too gory. It was just kind of gory for gore's sake. And I didn't really like how hard it was to escape and hide. But I didn't get very far into it. I maybe got like an hour into it and then turned it off. And it was like, yeah, I think maybe I'll come back to this some other time, and I never went back to it. But eventually, I would like to get back into the Outlast series. We'll probably do that on stream at some point. I know that right now, going forward, we really want to try to finish the rest of the Resident Evil series for our Halloween streams, and then we're going to shift over to the Silent Hill series. But then after that, after those two, then things open up for us, and we'll see what happens. So, yeah, maybe we will tackle Outlast. Pep says, permadeath runs are very common in Skyrim community. Haven't heard of anyone playing hitless. Yeah, I would imagine that's hard, especially when enemies can, like, Oblivion teleport behind you and just whack you. Or you just get hit with an arrow from out of nowhere. I know one of the reasons that's stuff like that's possible in Souls is because enemies always spawn in the same areas all the time. There's no randomness in Souls. And so that's why you can plan everything out, and that's why you can do no-hit runs. Whereas with scrolls, there is some randomization thrown in there. And so because there's randomness, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's possible, but I think it would be, one, incredibly hard, and two, it wouldn't just require great skill, it would also require luck. Become Ethereal has 3-second cooldown with full shot reduction in vanilla. Maybe you could abuse that to a certain extent. Maybe. All right, so it looks like we have 3 quests left, 3 miscellaneous quests left here in Markarth. We have to bring a book called The Last Scabbard of Akrosh to Gorza. We just retrieved that book from the fort that we were at, Fort Sungrad, or Sungard. It's one of the two. And we're going to hand that over to the assistant blacksmith here. It looks like he's having a problem following the instructions of his blacksmith master. And so the book's going to help him out. After that, we're probably going to skip this one for a bit. And we're going to head back home to Hendrheim, put some stuff away, and then pull out a Daedra's Heart from our collection, come back here and turn it over to a person named Moth. I don't know why they want it. I don't know. I don't remember who Moth is. But we'll see what happens. And then after that, we will retrieve Lisbeth's shipment from Red Eagle Redoubt, where we've already been for the Red Eagle Sword quest. And yeah, I guess we'll just go through the area, find her shipment, and then come back and deliver, and that'll be all Markarth quests done. Then maybe after we do all that, we'll be able to speak to the Jarl, and he'll agree to sell us a house in the city of Markarth. And then we'll take a tour of that. So that'd be pretty cool. All right, let's turn this in.
Need a new blade?
Here's the book you wanted.
Books. Don't know why the Imperials like these so much. This should help the boy, though, Malakath willing. Here, let me show you how an orc learns to smith.
Oh, we would have gained some blacksmithing skills there. Some levels. Ah, well. Oh, can I sell you stuff?
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
Do I have anything to sell you? I think I do. I do. Banded Iron Shield for 43. Forsworn Armor for 43. Forsworn Arrow for free. Forsworn Bow 62. Headdress 22, Hide Armor 22, Hide Helmet 11, Hide Shields 11, Iron Gauntlets 11, Iron Helmets 26, and that's it.
Let me know if you need something forged.
Okay, so we didn't really get anything from that quest. We got a thank you, that's nice. I guess she likes us a bit more now. And we do have to do jobs around Markarth in order to be allowed to purchase a home, so that probably counts towards that. All right. Next quest. Bring a Daedra's Heart to Moth. All right, let's go to our map. Oh, wait. Go to items first. Do I have anything to sell before I return to Hendrheim to pull out a heart? Do I have anything to sell? I do have stuff to sell elsewhere. We have a charged common soul gem. We have jewelry. All right, well, since we're already here, I guess let's make our way to the item shop here, the general merchant, and we'll try to sell him some stuff. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll sell everything here and we won't have to leave. to Whiterun to finish our business. Interesting.
I'm Mednane. I was just comparing the ledgers from last season.
Not too bad, I hope.
Worse. The loss of shipments from Forsworn attacks are really hitting us hard. Can't believe Madanak is on the loose again. I hope those rumors I'm hearing about your part in that are wrong.
You were at Namira's feast? You're a cannibal?
Shh! You mustn't speak about such things away from the shrine. Only you and your dinner guests can know.
She's a cannibal. Did she eat her husband?
Take a look.
Alright, what have I got to sell you? Charged common soul gem, 65. Copper and moonstone circlet, 43. Potion of resist shock, 41. 2 potions of strength, 73 apiece. And that's it.
Come back whenever you need something.
Actually.
No, I'm not Arnleaf. Yes, I know it's called Arnleaf and Sons. Take a look.
What do you have to sell? Do you have any healing potions? Extreme healing. Plentiful healing. Vigorous healing. Do you have any Crimson Dirk books? No. Okay.
If you need anything else, just ask.
Do I have any items to put away? I know I do. Alright. Let's head back to Hendraheim. Put away some loot. Aw, that's sad, Father Hunman. The actress Davy Chase, who is the voice of Lilo in Lilo and Stitch, passed away today at the age of 35. Oh. I haven't seen Lilo and Stitch. Eventually, I'd like to. Is that Disney or is that another company? Charcoal. Glass. Iron ingot. Leather strips. Moonstone ore. Steel ingot. Straw. I'm here.
You're home. Did you bring me anything?
Ah, now she asks. Yes, I did.
You got me a present? Really?
Don't get too excited. It's just an apple.
Thanks.
But maybe she really likes apples. It looked like she was... Okay. I don't want to, like, shove her out the way to get inside. All right. We are putting away food that heals for less than 5. I think we're going to keep the sweet rolls on us. Well, we'll keep something on us. Just things that I know she'll take from us. If we come back and she asks for a treat. So I know she'll take the sweet rolls. We'll hold on to those for now. All right, what else do we have to put away? Alchemy ingredients. Charred skeever hide, garlic, salt, taproot. Up to 78 lockpicks now. Situational scroll. Scroll of call to arms. What else? That's it. All right, go back to alchemy. Pull out a Daedra heart. We have 8 of them. Just need 1. All right. And here we go. Oh, fall damage gets you? Dragon! Elder Dragon. After this, we'll drop off the heart. Gush! Oh! I'm about to die. Food. Baked potatoes. Cooked brook bass. Grilled chicken breast. Rabbit haunch, tomato soup, and how am I on health now? I feel like that's still a bit risky. Minor healing. All right. We got it. Leather helmet of minor restoration. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 363 gold pieces, and your soul. I don't think I'd ever do like a permadeath or like a no-hit or a no-death run in any game. Well, that's not true. I take that back. I take that back. I would never do one in a Souls game or a Scrolls game. Just because that's not really why I play those games. I play them more for the story, for the lore, for the adventure aspect. For me, the challenge... Well, for me, I don't really get that into challenge in Scrolls. In Scrolls, for me, it's more about... When it comes to gameplay, anyway, it's more about the feeling of power, about getting stronger. And I think that's one of the things I really liked a lot about Morrowind, because in Morrowind, you start really weak, or at least when you choose a mage. We did custom class wizard, and we chose to begin the game with no weapon skills. We were really, really weak. And mud crabs would almost kill us. I think a mud crab is the very first enemy we fought in the game, and it nearly killed us. And it was really hard. But eventually, we got better. And, did I put away the dragon scales and dragon bones? I don't remember now. I didn't. Okay. Do that before we go. And, by the end of the game, by the end of Morrowind, we were able to kill basically a demigod without even touching him. And that felt really good. And we could just float in the air forever because we had infinite levitation. So it's like going from what felt like a weaker than average person on Morrowind to becoming like a Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z. Like, that's what it felt like. It felt amazing. In Oblivion, to me, Oblivion just felt like it got really hard really fast. Like, a lot of the early quests felt very easy, very doable. And that's probably because we started as a Crusader, so we could wear, like, heavy armor, and we could have a shield and a sword. But then, I don't know, something happened along the way, and it felt like our sword just wasn't really doing good damage anymore, and I just couldn't find a better sword. And it wasn't until we stumbled across the Knights of the Nine expansion and started doing those quests to get better weapons and better armor that the game became easy again. But then the game became easy in a very weird way, where it was like, I couldn't die because I was super tanky, but I couldn't kill anything quickly either. So I just had to like stand there and tank with my shield and then counter a lot. And it just took a long time. And I think that's one of the reasons the combat wasn't as fun for me in Oblivion as it was in Morrowind. And then now in Skyrim, it feels a lot more doable. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if that's because the difficulty was balanced differently than it was in Oblivion, or maybe I really focused a lot on blacksmithing in Skyrim, and that's what helped. But I feel like when the enemies finally got harder in Skyrim, I was able to obtain a new battle axe. And I was able to upgrade it at least once if I didn't have the blacksmithing skill unlocked to improve it twice. And that was usually enough to make the game doable again. Not necessarily easy, but it was enough to make the game more like a medium challenge instead of a hard challenge. And so I feel like it was paced differently. Is it you that wants it? You're Thongvor. Oh, you're the one they were talking about that's aligned with the Stormcloaks. Who wanted this heart? Moth. Who's Moth? Oh, that's right. This is the brother of the orc lady outside who works outside. This guy only works for the Jarl, and he wants to, I think, make like a special sword for the Jarl. And he asks us to bring him a Daedric heart, and in exchange he'll reward us. So, okay. Moth
The Empire
Grobabal.
has always been good to the orcs, but this war of theirs is none of my concern. I'm the Jarl's personal blacksmith, but that doesn't mean I can't sell you a few pieces for a fair price.
I have your Daedra's heart.
Good. I'd prefer using water to cool my metal, but it's what the Jarl wants. Here, some of my best armor. Wear it well.
Glass shield added. Oh, that's it?
Until next time.
Is it enchanted? Nope. Well...
May your next fight the finest weapons and armor.
I hope he's not insulted. But, I'd rather have gold. 205. And sure, leather helmet of minor restoration, 192. Alright. Final miscellaneous quest. Retrieve Lisbeth's shipment from Red Eagle Redoubt.
Damn those Forsworn. Think they can kill people in thy city? I'll have Madanach's head.
Now, I did do a... I sort of did a no-hit run for... I think it was Devil May Cry 3. Was it 3? Yeah, it was Devil May Cry 3 and Devil May Cry 4. I did a no-hit run. Essentially a no-hit run. That was pretty fun. And I beat the game. But the way no-hit run works in that game, it's actually like a mode that you enter. And if you do get hit, you don't start the game over again, which is more like a traditional no-hit run. Instead, you just start from like your last save or your last checkpoint. Which is typically at the beginning of a level. So basically, it's like the game is divided into chapters, and if you get hit, then you have to like replay the last chapter, or the chapter that you got hit on. And yeah, there can be some challenging bosses in there, and they can't touch you. Nothing environmental can touch you. And it was fun, but I really loved the Devil May Cry franchise. And for me with Devil May Cry, I enjoyed just the pure gameplay so much that I was okay taking on that challenge. So I can understand people in Souls and Scrolls getting really into those kinds of things. What? It says you want me to go there, though. But the quest says to go here. Well, since we cleared this, maybe there's a special exit there. Let's go to the Stendarr Towers and try going south. Perhaps as I get more immersed in everything with perma. Well, the stakes are really high. That's for certain. With perma turned on. Jam says, but it's a 200 to 400 hour game depending on your game knowledge. See, that's another reason why I wouldn't do something like Souls or Scrolls. Even Souls can be, which is people speedrun Souls. But even that, I would never do. Like, to get that far in a game, and then to get hit and then have to repeat it, or to die and have to repeat stuff like that, nah. That's not me. I don't know how people do it with, like, hardcore World of Warcraft. Like, people who play hardcore WoW create a character, and their character dies once, and that's it, it's gone. And some people have hundreds of hours racked up in that game. Oh, look at that. I was able to bypass everything. This almost feels like I'm cheating. Because of the horse. I was able to climb up here so quickly. I didn't even have to fight my way through the dungeon. I mean, maybe I'll have to fight, like, somebody up here if they respawned. But, no. Look at that. Poke my nose in here, grab what I gotta get, and get out of here. It's kind of crazy. This is the statue. This is the statue. Oh, that's right. That's what Lisbeth said. The statue was stolen. Bring the Debella statue to Lisbeth. Also 254 gold, a silver ingot, ebony bow, novice robes of illusion. I see someone's head over there. Yeah, it's a person. They're just looking that way. All right, let's not let them see us. We're going to fast travel out of here back to Markarth. Wait, what's that? Oh, Ragnvald. We heard people in Markarth talk about that. All right. Back to Markarth. Okay.
Songs are just old memories that help the mead
I'm
go
gonna be
down.
a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
Oh, there's your mom. I was like, where are your parents? You're just kind of like hanging out here over dead ashes, just
Being
chilling.
an apprentice is great. I get to swing a hammer at things. Mama doesn't like me jumping up and down in the house. But I can't help it, I swear.
She's a cute kid. I'll throw you a follow, Pap. You start streaming again, I'll check you out. Do you stream, Andy? Ooh, what bugs did you get that made you start over?
Can't believe Madanak is on the loose again. I hope those rumors I'm hearing about your part in that are wrong. No, I'm not Arnleif. Yes, I know it's called Arnleif and Sons.
I found this statue in a forsworn camp.
Oh, there it is. This little gold delight is going to keep us afloat for a while. Thank you. Here's something for your hard work.
1,500 gold.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
She still has over 1,000 gold. All right. Sell you the ebony bow for 656. Oh, novice robes of illusion, 220. I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. You don't have... No. What about... No. Okay.
Come back whenever you need something.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I think that's it. Yeah. We cleared all the Markarth quests that we wanted to clear. Let's see if we can head back to Stone Keep.
Yes.
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
And see if now the Jarl will let us purchase a house in Markarth.
Don't suppose you can enchant my sword.
And he says, I streamed for a bit, but didn't get views, so I stopped. But now my controllers are broken, so I only play on my Switch. And I can't stream without equipment that I don't have currently. I see. Well, maybe in the future, you'll obtain the gear again and you'll be able to stream again. So I'll drop you a follow as well, Andy. Pap says the biggest bug I had that made me start over was I was doing Forsworn Conspiracy, but had not gotten the miscellaneous quest to join the Legion yet. So when I entered the Temple of Talos, the 2 guards that were supposed to arrest me were fixated on getting me to join the Legion. Oh, interesting. And the bug was set upon entering the city, so I had lost previous saves. Ooh. That stinks. Taught me to hard save more and not override them. I'm glad we didn't bump into that bug. And he says, I had some quest glitches where the players don't do what they're supposed to do, so I can't continue the quests. Others are where the pixels are messed up so they glitch. It gets bad and I can't see the game. Sometimes it's like I'm underwater in Whiterun, LMAO. I've had that, I think I've had that same thing happen to me, where it seems like you're underwater. Only that happened to me, I think, in like Dwemer ruins or certain deep caves. I wonder if the game is programmed to automatically give you that water filter when your character's at a certain depth. Like maybe the developers did that to make the programming of the game easier, but because maybe like there's always supposed to be like sky here, land here, and then like water here, except for rare instances. And then the developers just programmed the water filter whenever you're at that depth. But there are some areas in the game where you do go beneath that depth and you're not in the water. But the game doesn't know that, and so it hits you with that filter anyway. I wonder if it's something like that that happens. But we've had that happen too. And you just have to like work your way through it, and then eventually you come back up, and when you do, the filter goes away. So it's weird. I think we've only had one quest that we couldn't complete. But it wasn't on this run, it was on our last run. And we did kind of complete it, but it still stayed there. Where we entered Solitude, and when you enter Solitude for the first time, you witness an execution. And then I went up the stairs and I investigated the dead body because I'm like, well, he's dead, so I can just take whatever he has. And he was wearing like an amulet, and so I took the amulet. And then later on, I learned that if you take that guy's amulet, his wife will give you a quest to go get his amulet because he's supposed to be buried somewhere, I think in the Hall of the Dead, and then she wants to return to her to keep as like a keepsake. But if you already have the amulet on you because you looted it before she told you to go get it, she won't take it from you. And so from then on, that means every time you find another amulet, I think it's the Amulet of Talos, every time you find another one, it just keeps stacking and stacking and stacking, and you can never get rid of it. Eventually, we found a workaround, which was we talked to the daughter again, and then like we were able to like talk to the mom again, and then she took the amulet from us. So then we no longer had to hold on to like a full stack of Amulets of Talos anymore. But the quest of needing to talk to her was still in our miscellaneous list, and it never went away. And I was like, well, I'm okay if it doesn't go away, just so long as you don't have to hold on to a bunch of like items we're never going to use anymore. So yeah, that was our first go through. I don't think we've had anything mess up like that this go through. I mean, well, actually, I think we kind of have, but I feel like we could clear it. I'm just not going to do it. And that is investigate the Boetie occultist. So we had a quest where we were supposed to, I think we killed the cultist, and then once we killed, because the cultist just like randomly attacked us out in the open world, and after he attacked us, this popped up and it said investigate the cultist. So then I investigated the cultist, and it looked like it said completed, and like it didn't go away, but it just said completed. And then I looked through his inventory, I looted some stuff, and I looted, I think it was the book that tells you about Boeotia. I think it's called Boetia's Proving Ground. And then I backed out, and then I looked at the miscellaneous quest list, and it was still there. And I'm like, well, I just gonna stay there, I guess. And by that time, I had already, like, fast traveled to a city, so it's not like I could go back and, like, reinvestigate the cultist's body. I'm pretty sure I could get that to go away if I actually did the Boeotia, like, quest, where I think it's where you have to get, like, the ebony blade and kill people that like you, like followers. Then maybe that would go away. But we're not going to do the quest, so it's just going to stay there. And he says, I know I try, but sometimes I have this black stain while looking around. Like the pixels aren't aligned correctly. Aren't aligned currently, I see. Such a classic, the Greta quest. You probably just got to read the book. Well, we read the book. And then we put it away. But, I don't know. I mean, once you get back to Henderheim, we could try reading it again. Oh, that's right. We're here to speak to the Jarl to see if he'll sell us a house now.
Silverblood family will be heard.
So the steward's still there. But the Jarl's not here.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, huh?
It's 8:30. Let's wait 13 hours. So this go around, when we start our adventures in solitude, I will not be looting the necklace before that lady talks to us. All right, there's the head of security. Jarl should be somewhere. There he is.
The only thing we need to discuss is how many men it'll take to flush them out of the hills.
It's not that simple, Igmund. There are reports of Forsworn here in the city.
It doesn't matter if they're in the city. We fight them where they live, we won't have to fight them here.
They live here too, my Jarl. That's what I'm telling you.
Alright, sorry to interrupt.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Oh, now he likes me. I'm guessing if I ask, do you have any more work for me? That's probably just another Radiant quest. So we'll skip that. Oh. Oh, there's no house mention.
If you'll excuse me, I have a city to run.
Do I talk to you about that?
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward.
No.
I have letters to read.
You?
As his housecarl, Igmund's security is my chief concern.
No. I had to avoid reading the book upon picking it up. Just loot it, then open it from your own inventory. At least that's what people on forums say. Oh. If you gave me the idea to walk to every hold instead of carriaging there. It's so much fun at the beginning, even though I died to a few trolls and bears. What kind of gave me that idea was Morrowind. In Morrowind, we missed a really funny occurrence close to the beginning of the game, where we entered the village of Seydanin, which is where you're dropped off from from the boat at the very beginning. And I was very careful to look around the village. And people also helped me by saying, like, hey, you can steal this stuff. You can go in here and steal this. And then you can go here and sell this kind of stuff and gain a lot of money. And so I did that. And I had just enough money to fast travel, because fast travel costs money in Morrowind, to fast travel from the beginning area of Sedanin to the first main city of Balmora. And so I did that, and then I explored Balmora, and we started doing stuff there. But people would come into stream, and they would ask me, hey, what did you think of that guy who fell out of the sky? And I'm like, what guy? And they're like, you didn't walk to Balmora? And I'm like, no, I had enough money to fast travel from the very beginning of the game. And they were like, oh, you missed something. And so they told me to go back. And then I started to walk, and I was like, this is pretty cool. Like, a guy just, like, drops out of the air and just, like, randomly dies, and he drops some cool scrolls that let you, like, jump like, an amazing distance. I mean, then you die, but it was still really cool. And so after that, I was like, you know what? From now on, I'm not going to fast travel anymore. Like, I will after I've been there. But for the first time I travel to a location, I want to get there either on foot or on horseback or whatever. But yeah, once I've been there once, then I'm fine fast traveling back and forth.
I advise Igmund the same way I advised his father. Caution, caution, caution.
I guess these aren't Radiant quests then? I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
The Jarl has put out a bounty on the dragon that's been terrorizing the countryside. Here, take a look at this decree for details. All right then.
Kill the dragon located at Dragontooth Crater.
You speak to Igmund, son of Arolfdir, Jarl of Markarth.
Do you have any more work for me?
I do. A personal matter. My father died trying to negotiate with the Forsworn, back when that was possible. They took his shield to those Hargraven beasts they consort with. I need you to bring it home where it belongs. I warn you, it's dangerous work. No man of mine has ever faced a Hargraven and lived. I'll understand if you decline.
Don't worry about me. I'll do it.
Divines watch over you.
Find Hrolfdir's shield for England. Okay.
Retrieve that shield at all costs.
That sounds like a legit quest. The Dragon Quest, I don't know. Maybe the Dragon Quest is a Radiant quest. But we can do that. Maybe it'll be near a word of power. We'll learn something new.
There's an evil to the north, friend, and its name is Ragnvald. A tomb like so many in Skyrim, where the dead have found no peace.
Yeah. Alright, kill the dragon located at Dragontooth Crater. Where's that? Oh, it looks like we've been there already. Yeah, we did. That's fine, we'll just fast travel back. I put perks into lockpicking because I lack patience. I was told that if you just learn lockpicking and get better at it, that you don't need to invest in lockpicking at all. And I believe that. I just lack the patience to get good. Ooh. Studded Imperial armor. Helmet. My take was, if lockpicking is going to be such a big part of the game, where it's something that I'll be doing a lot of, then I'd rather it be quick and easy. And yeah, maybe once you get good at it, it is quick and easy. But until then, it's going to take time. And I'd rather just not take the time. Drabur no have time. Drabur just want kill. Kill and easy loot. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 321 gold. He can keep his bracers. But give me your soul. Yay! And since we're back, no word of power. Does this have more loot though? It does. 364 gold, a sapphire, circlet of peerless alchemy, nice. Ebony greatsword, staff of soul trapping, expert robes of alteration. All right. Well, that's done. We'll hold off on that. Find Hrolfdir's... Actually, you know what? Let's go do that. Because that might... No, someone died here too. 9 gold. And a bandit. 16 gold. Hide armor. Maybe, Ooh, potion of healing. Nice. Maybe I'll have to go through a lot of caves or something in order to find the shield and expert level lock. I might be carrying a lot of loot. And so I guess we can go sell all this stuff first. And then we'll go after the shield. Yay! Diamond, 140 gold. To be frank, his character is pretty set on perks. When the character is this focused, you have perks to spend. Yeah. Since the only magic tree I care about is enchantment, or alchemy if you want to include alchemy, if you count that as magic, which I guess you could. Oh, my horse left. There we go. Oh, he killed someone else. He killed a Hagraven. GG's horse. Death bell, Hagraven feathers. I'm impressed. I want to see what this tower is. Get that on the world map. Yeah, there's a lot of magic perks you can invest in. But since I'm not really using magic, I'm not using alteration or illusion or destruction, anything like that. And when it comes to like melee weapons, I'm only using two-handed. When it comes to armor, I'm only wearing light armor. So because he's so focused, in one way that makes the character harder because he lacks options. He lacks combat options. But in a sense, it also makes him easier because he's more focused. And that's how I kind of like my characters in Souls and Scrolls games, where they're so focused that they're sort of lopsided. Where if I get into a situation... Hammergstall discovered. Hammergstall. Where when I get into a situation... Ooh, the bear paw. That's a Stormcloak camp. Okay, we'll go to the Stormcloak camp. Where if I get into a situation where the strengths of my character can play out, I tend to dominate. But if I get into a situation where the weaknesses of my character... Oh, Slaughterfish is coming after me. If I get into a situation where the weaknesses of my character are sort of put on display, then I'm in trouble. But then I have to get really creative on how I overcome that challenge. And for me, that's part of the fun of the build. That's part of the fun of the roleplay. Mine some iron ore. All right, looks like we're in an ad right now for the next minute and a half. Reach Stormcloak Camp discovered. All right. Ooh. Since I'm here, can I sell you all stuff? Corundum ingot, 49 gold. Potions of extreme stamina. Oh, uh-oh.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Aw. You know, I was coming over here to take these potions, but I think y'all need them more than I do. I don't think there's any merchants here. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh, I can ride their horses. Interesting. Oh, there is a smith here.
I long to be out there with my brothers, waging war against the Empire. Here's what I can spare.
What do you got? Nah. She's got over 1,000 gold, though. Ebony Greatsword, 619. Hide Armor, 22. Imperial Light Helmet, 15. Studded Imperial Armor, 54. Alright, well that's not everything I wanted to sell, but it's pretty good. Okay. Let's fast travel back to Markarth and do some business and collect the bounty. And welcome back from the ad, everyone. Thank you for sitting around to help support the show. Pab says that Hagraven body is usually there. I don't think there was combat. That's weird. You weren't even using enchanting. Did you start? No, not yet. And alchemy. When did that happen? That happened a while ago. I haven't invested in alchemy. I did get 5 training levels in alchemy a couple of character levels ago. I think 2 character levels ago. But I haven't invested any perk points in it yet. So the reason I thought to invest in that is I was looking at my skills.
Can't a fine day to you. Take a look.
And I realized that everything I wanted to really purchase, I've just about purchased. And I'm like, well, we probably still have a lot of playtime left in the game. So we're probably going to level up more, which means we're going to get more perk points. What am I going to use those perk points on? So I started looking through the different skill trees, and I was like, what would be most authentic for Drabur to invest in? See, Diamond 344. And I was like, well, wow, that's not worth a lot. I was like, I could see him investing in alchemy. 64. Not the poison side, because I don't think Drabur would be a poison user. He's much too proud to like use poison to weaken his enemies. He wants him to sort of be at full power when he takes him on. Kind of like Goku from Dragon Ball Z. Let him power up. Let him achieve their highest power level. Then we can fight. Sapphire 172. Okay, that's all I can sell to her.
Come back whenever you need something.
And back to the keep. But I did want him to use the potions part of it. So I thought I could see him as a Nord barbarian tapping into maybe like shamanistic, a shamanistic desire to sort of live off the land. Like he already kind of lives off the land. In that he's kind of self-sufficient. He can hunt animals and carve them up for their fur to craft or for their meat to cook, and he's done that before. He's caught fish out in the wild, not with a fishing pole yet. Which reminds me about something involving fishing that I'll ask in a moment. But I feel like Drabur trying to cure himself by making his own medicines, that makes sense. So I want Drabur to go all the way up through the potion half of the alchemy skill tree. I thought that would be kind of fitting.
Know how to deal with Talos worshippers.
All right, he's not here.
I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
Oh. Let's wait 10 hours. And yeah, someone said that enchantment is sort of like... I could relate enchantment more to smithing than I could to... like raw magic using. So there's just like... blacksmithing and then sort of ultra arcane blacksmithing, because we already have the arcane blacksmithing perk. So you could look at enchantment in a way as sort of like an extension of arcane blacksmithing. And he says that's true, but there are only 6 useful two-handed perks. The rest are just cherries on top to make it fancy. The more you play, the more you know. Lord Orphea, where is Skyrim ranked on your all-time gaming list?
The only thing we need to discuss is how many men it'll take to flush them out of the hills.
Hard to say.
It's not that simple.
I would say right now it's probably like my top 50. But I feel like it's unfair to give it a real ranking because I feel like I'm not very far in the game.
I'm Igmund's uncle as well as his steward.
That dragon at Dragontooth Crater is dead. I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. I have letters
500 gold. Alright, I'm pretty sure if I just keep talking to him, he's just going to give me more Radiant quests. So we're not going to do that. We do have stuff to get rid of, though. There is a potion person here in Markarth, so we'll visit her. And we'll try to sell some potions. I don't know what else I have to sell. I don't remember. I think I have some magic weapons. I know I can't sell those to anyone but a magic user. Let's see what we have to sell. The expert robes of alteration. Oh.
Fighting dragons.
I can sell those to Caselmo.
Swoop down at any time.
Caselmo's a mage merchant. He'll probably also buy the staff too if he has enough money. But yeah, so far we've really only done the city of Whiterun, and I guess maybe we're about to finish the city of Markarth. And in our first go through, we did do Winterhold and Dawnstar as well. But I mean, there's still a lot of this game we haven't done, and there's still DLC that we haven't done. So I feel like it's sort of unfair for me to, well, it's not unfair, it's just impossible for me to give a real ranking yet for Skyrim.
I'm Calselmo's nephew.
But I enjoy Skyrim a lot. And yeah.
Good to see Skyrim.
After I finish with this game, I know it's gonna go higher.
You'll give an old man hope. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Gotta be at least 7. You don't like the decapitation power attack perk? Oh, I do. We purchased that one. Alright. He has... Oh, he only has 516 gold. Do you have anything I want? No. Miscellaneous? No. Well, maybe I can still sell him something. No. Oh, there we go. Staff of Soul Trapping, 424. Okay, so I just need to find someone to sell the robe to for like 1,000.
What? Oh, goodbye.
That's probably going to be Bellathor. Was there anything else I wanted to sell? I thought I had potions to sell, but maybe I'm wrong. I am wrong. It was just the robe. Okay. So yeah, we can go to Bellathor. He'll probably have some healing potions I can buy. And that'll top him up over 1,000 gold, and I can just sell him the robes. There it is. Did I make any potions? I think I made like 1 or 2. Not a lot though. I just kind of
patron of the great
wanted to get rid of the like the miscellaneous quest that said go make a potion. And so I did that, and I'm still holding on to the potions I made. The person who sort of gives you the quest told you what ingredients to use to make a potion of restore health. Actually, was it restore? I think it was restore health. And then we also made... Where is it? That one. Potions of plentiful well-being. So we made those 3. And then we made, I think we made this one. And that was it. So we've only made like 4 potions. Alright, let's wait 13 hours, because he likes to sleep in. Oh, it was the AF at the end, Andy. That's why it held it. When you said... When I do use two-hand, I'm already strong. I didn't know it would catch that. Yeah, 400 damage is strong. I hope I'll get to boost my battle axe to 200. It's kind of close. It's at 190 something. 194. And I do have a ring that I can wear in order to make my weapon just a bit stronger. But I don't think it'd hit 200. It'd probably go up from 194 to maybe like 199 or 198, something like that. So I'm gonna wait till I find more stuff. No. Where is he? I'll wait 2 more hours. Bro.
Shiny trinkets.
Is he at lunch?
Well met, kinsman.
There we go.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Everything. Take a look.
Yeah, he's only got 752 gold. So you need to have how much? $1,042. Okay. Potions. Extreme healing. Close. Oh, no more healing potions. What about lockpicks? Yes, there we go. Excellent. You don't have the last book, do you? No. Okay. Expert Robes of Alteration, 1042. Nice.
Do come back.
Alright, let's return to Hendrheim.
Want to play a game?
Isn't it past your bedtime? I always feel bad when I tell her no, though. Alright. Crafting supplies. Corundum ingots. Dragon bones. Dragon scales. Iron ore. Silver ingot. Yeah, I've noticed that. Me triggering kill cam has saved my life multiple times. Alright. We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Bone meal. Death bell. Hargraven feathers. What else? Alright, the first bounty message. What's the second one? The dragon located in Dragontooth Crater. Okay, we can put that one away. Wait, then what was this one? Dragon Bridge Overlook. Okay, we did that one as well, so we can put both bounty letters away. So those are quest documents. Alright. What else? Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. That's going to go in our alchemy bag. We have another circlet there already, though. I don't think that one's as high. Maybe I'm wrong? Yeah, we're in the M's. Circlet starts with a C. Everything's alphabetized. Unless it puts wearable items beneath consumables. It does. Circle of Extreme Alchemy, 22%. Alright, take that. And then put that one in there. We're going to keep this. What? Oh, I equipped it. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Put Circlet of Peerless Alchemy back in the bag. And then we'll go to our enchantment satchel. And we'll keep this in here. So later on we can break it apart to use its enchantment. If we want. Alright, what else are we putting away? Up to 82 lockpicks. That's it. Okay. All right. Next quest. Find Hrolfdir's shield for Ingmund. Oh, it's at a point we don't have yet. Interesting. Between the Lover's Stone and Karth Wasten. Looks closer to the Lover's Stone. Let's travel from there. Yeah. You think I'd like the survival mode? Yeah, I like the idea of Drabur, like, living off the land. Where he has to, like, do everything. He has to, like, catch his own food and... Oh, Nirnroot! He has to, like, go on hunting trips to kill animals and cook their meat. And collect their hides in order to craft leather out of them. Stuff like that. I think that's really cool. I think I get that from Monster Hunter. I used to play Monster Hunter a long time ago. And Monster Hunter has that same kind of, like, similar mechanics to it, where everything is done. Oh dear. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't die right there. Everything is done out in the field. Like when you're out hunting. Ooh, is it in here? It is in here. Blind Cliff Cave discovered. Uh-huh. Okay. When you're out in the wild hunting a creature, like, your stamina drops over time. And in order to get your stamina back up, you have to eat food. And so a way to do that is you can eat rations that are in, like, the starter chest near where you enter the area, but they tend not to give that much stamina. And so another way to do that is to go hunt animals and then carve them for their meat. And then you actually have to cook the meat out in the open and time it just right so it doesn't go burnt and it doesn't end up raw. And then you can eat, like, a well-cooked steak and that boosts your stamina back up. Stuff like that is really cool. Or if you want to use a bow gun, which basically uses, like, darts, and you run out of darts, then you have to, like, forage for materials out in the wild and then build new darts and then load those into your bow gun and then go hunt some more. I never really use the bow guns, though. Or you can make, like, coatings for your arrows, like poison coatings. So you can go and harvest materials and then, like, use your little, like, alchemy skill basically to turn it into a poison coating and then dip your arrows in it. And then, like, stuff like that I think is really cool. And you can kill creatures like big monsters like dragons and use their hide for armor or use their talons or teeth for weapons. Like, that's something that's always appealed to me. And so, yeah, Drabur's kind of living that dream here in Skyrim. You're not saying I'd like it, more I already play it like survival in many ways. Slow tempo, you spend time indoors as if you want to warm up. You eat food as if you want to be well fed, yes. Or for the next playthrough, if you're doing one, are you going to use magic? I don't know. Usually, and I don't think I've ever done it yet, but usually when I consider doing another playthrough of a game, what I like to do, or what I would like to do, is to play it as the opposite of what I played it through in my first playthrough. To Blind Cliff Cave. And so that could either mean the opposite in terms of gameplay. So instead of being like a Nord hunter... Okay, this is the right cave. Instead of being like a Nord hunter, maybe I'd be something like a high elf mage. Or it could mean the opposite in terms of morals. So instead of being like a Nord barbarian, maybe I'd play it something more like an evil Bosmer necromancer that would join the Thieves Guild and that would join the Assassins Guild, like the Dark Brotherhood. And so he'd be like as terrorizing and evil as we could. So in both of those situations, the answer would probably be yes in terms of using magic.
Thought I heard something.
Yes, you heard your doom. Amethyst, armor, headdress. We're now leaving food behind since we have a ton of food, and we're just sticking with our potions. Dozen gold, ruby. Hello, Mental Case. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Mental Case says, I swear this version of Skyrim looks sharper than my edition. Or do you have a sharpener on it? Well, which edition do you have? This is the anniversary edition. So I thought the only difference between the base edition of the game and the, I think it's called the special edition, is that the special edition does have enhanced graphics, and the anniversary edition is basically the same thing as a special edition in terms of graphics. It just has added content. So if you have the base version of Skyrim, then you have the special edition. So then, yeah, they should look the same. Pep says, I hope you're planning to do that. Missing out on both Thieves and Dark Brotherhood quest lines would be huge. Well, we did that in Oblivion. We missed out on both of those in Oblivion. And I suspect this character won't ever be doing those. I think you're right. And he says, they're the most liked quest lines too, LMAO. I think if I ever replay the game, I'd probably have to replay both Oblivion and Skyrim, and not just Skyrim. So I've heard the best quest lines in all of Oblivion are those two, are the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood. And we didn't engage in those. Let me turn this off. We didn't engage in those because we're role-playing a lawful good character. But if I do replay Oblivion, then what I would likely do is not replay the original. I would get the remaster, and then I would choose a different race and a different class, and I would probably be an evil character. That way we could do like the Thieves Guild, and we could do like the Dark Brotherhood and stuff like that. I think that'd be cool. I have no idea, with being an evil character, how we would do any of the Knights of the Nine quests. Maybe we would just skip that. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. We'd probably just skip that entire DLC. I mean, we skipped entire quest lines when we were playing as a lawful good crusader. So the Knights of the Nine expansion, while cool, isn't really that long. So we'd probably skip it and just do everything else. And then we jump into Skyrim and do kind of the same thing. Hello, Czech. Welcome in. How you doing? Czech says, I just bought the anniversary edition of Skyrim, but I have special edition, but can find the anniversary edition in my Xbox library. So confused. LMAO. Did you already own the upgrade for it? Because if you buy the special edition, you can buy an anniversary edition upgrade, and that will basically unlock the bonus content for the anniversary edition. Also, to get back to what Mental Case asked about the game looking good and perhaps using a sharpener. I'm playing this right now on my PlayStation 4, but I'm not streaming it directly from my PlayStation 4. If I did, since I'm running a base model PlayStation 4, the highest resolution... Oh, look at this.
Never should have come here.
It was a trap. I knew that seemed sus, just like a potion bottle out in the open like that. Ow. If I was, I would be streaming this at 720p 30 frames per second. 31 gold. Armor. I'll come back after I kill these two.
The Forsworn will reclaim what is rightfully ours.
There you are. I'm running this into my computer via a capture card, and I'm streaming it that way. And so, if you have the bandwidth to see the stream at the resolution I'm outputting it, then I'm actually broadcasting this in 1080p 60 frames per second. And I have my PlayStation 4 set to 1080p 60 frames. So if I try to both play and stream it on PS4, there's no way I could hit that resolution or frame rate. But because I'm only using the PS4 to play the game and not to stream it, and I'm using the computer to stream, I can hit those values. So I don't know what monitor you're using or what console you're running the game on. But maybe that's why. If you're playing this on something like maybe a Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Switch 2, that might be a thing. Or maybe those values aren't as high. Or maybe if you've tried, I don't know what kind of monitor you have. Maybe you have a 720p monitor. That could be a reason. Or maybe you try and play and stream the game at the same time, and so it can't hit those values. Those are all reasons that maybe my version looks sharper. Check says, oh, bro, I've just checked it. I need to oh. So you did buy the upgrade? 10 gold, silver amethyst ring. Another 10 gold. Ah. And he says, I have a Switch. We have the same graphics. Gotcha. Yeah, I noticed the same thing. Or something similar. When I bought this game... Ooh. Ooh. I like that idea. I do like that idea. I think in the future, we will restream both Oblivion and Skyrim but we're going to play different versions. We're going to stream different versions. So for Oblivion, I'll go ahead and drop the cash to get the remaster. We're not going to do it anytime soon. But I'll get the remaster, and we'll stream that as a dark character. And so we'll sort of have a different Oblivion experience, and the remaster has more content than what I played. So I played the PlayStation 3 version of Oblivion, and for those who don't know, that's like the worst version of the game. It's supposed to have, I think, better draw distance and slightly crisper graphics than the Xbox 360 version. But the Xbox 360 version continued to receive updates after the DLC, whereas the PlayStation 3 version did not. The PlayStation 3 version got the DLC packs, like Knights of the Nine and the Shivering Isles, but then it never received anything else. And so it didn't get the horse armor. It didn't get the, I forget what it's called, but it didn't get like the other personal homes. Like I know there's a big castle somewhere. I know there's also like a mage tower up in like the Frozen North area. Like PlayStation 3 didn't get any of that. And so we'll get the remaster. We'll play as a dark class. And that way we'll get to experience something new. I think that'll be fun. And then for... Sit down. You give up? And then for human flesh, you're a cannibal too? You try to be merciful. They fall to the ground. You try to let them crawl away. They always come back to kill you. Disappointing. And then for Skyrim, we'll play the virtual reality version of it. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie check. Thank you for the follow. For those interested, not this Saturday, but Saturday of next week, we'll be having a 24-hour Skyrim stream. So, as far as our schedule goes, every Monday we stream a different short game. I didn't stream this past Monday because I was ill, but Monday of next week we'll be doing a point-and-click adventure game called Dead Tomb. And then Wednesday through Saturday is dedicated to our first playthrough of Skyrim. And yeah, we are loving this game. That's what I was looking for, the Iron Ore Vein. I guess I just kept missing it because I had my torch put away. But yeah, I have the virtual reality version of Skyrim. And originally, that's what I had planned to stream. Not this version. But then, one of our mods back then was like, no, you shouldn't play the VR version of Skyrim. You should play the non-VR version, because that's how the game was originally intended to be played. And I was like, well, I mean, I'll look into it. I was kind of hyped to play it in VR. But at the time, what is that? At the time, we were still streaming directly from PlayStation 4. Oh, it's a coin purse. 11 gold. Filter of pickpocketing, I'll sell that. Oh! Oh. Okay. All I saw down there was dark. I just thought that was like an endless pit that I almost just fell down and died. But yeah, at the time we're streaming directly from PlayStation 4. And so the base version of Skyrim on PS4 is said not to run too well. I think it runs at like 720p 30 frames, and that's just playing the game. And then if you stream it, it's even worse. And I was like, well, that would really compromise quality then, so I guess I will go ahead and I'll drop the coin. The refugees. Light armor increased to 89. Nice. Let's take that. I guess I'll drop the coin to get the non-VR version. But since we don't stream directly from the PlayStation 4 anymore, we could stream the VR version. And yeah, it won't look quite as crisp, but we'll actually be in the environment. We'll actually be in Skyrim. So I think that'll be cool. The only weird thing is that I don't know if I'll have my camera on, like my webcam, because you'll just see me with like the VR goggles on and I won't be able to see anything that's going on in stream. I'll have to like lift them up a little bit and like peek down at my phone. Sorry, I bumped the mic there. In order to like read stream chat. Or I guess they could enable... No, that wouldn't work. No, it wouldn't work. Yeah, I just have to peek down at my phone to see stream chat. But we could do it. Could be kind of cool. And then I have to use the motion controls and I'd get to control like one spell in each hand. Alright, where am I going? This way. Okay. So I think that'd be fun. But, let me get back to what I was originally saying. What was I originally saying? Oh, that's right, that's right. So yeah, when I decided to drop the coin to get this version of Skyrim, Beach Cliff Towers, I actually did not get the Anniversary Edition. I purchased the I'm sorry, I didn't get the Anniversary Edition. I purchased the Special Edition of the game. At the time, PlayStation was having a sale, and I think you could pick up the Special Edition on sale for like, I want to say it was like 15 bucks.
Thought I heard something.
I swear I'll kill you.
And so I purchased that, and I installed it, and then we were still some ways away from starting it. We were still playing Oblivion at that time. Actually, no, I think that was even before we started playing Oblivion. Might have been before we started playing Oblivion. I'm not even sure anymore. But then... Oh, here we go. But then the upgrade to the Anniversary Edition went on sale. Wow, she hits hard. No. Oh. I wanted to loot her. Oh well. I'll just remember that she's down there. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's the Lover Stone. But, I think I can get back up here. Maybe. Let's see. Venison chop. Oh, I forgot. I'm just so used to pulling food. Armor. Oh, that's it. She hit so hard, I thought maybe she had like some special items on her. Oh well. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was stuck. It looks like all I have to do is just get back up to where the Lover Stone is. And then just walk down. Right. That way. But yeah, luckily, before it was time for us to start Skyrim, there was a sale on just the upgrade, just the Anniversary Edition upgrade, and it was like $5. And I'm like, no way. So I basically paid like $20 to get the Anniversary Edition of the game. And all I had to do was just download the Anniversary patch like Andy was saying, and it worked. But I was confused, and I wasn't really sure what I did was correct. And so I ended up deleting the Special Edition version of the game, and then I just downloaded the Anniversary Edition separately. But I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing. When you go to launch Skyrim on PlayStation 4, it doesn't matter if you have the Special Edition or the Anniversary Edition. All it says is Skyrim. So Skyrim is Skyrim. It just has the extra unlocks, I guess. Alright, so this is where we were. I guess the towers are up here. And then Andy asks, Orpheus, was the first video game you ever played? Ah. For me, the first game I ever played that I remember was Duck Hunt on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I have a sister and a friend of the family. Ooh, this looks cool. What is this? Oh, she's fighting something too. A friend of the family bought her an Atari 5200. And my sister told me that I used to play games with her on the Atari, but I really don't remember. Oh no. She drained all my magic. What am I gonna do now? Light armor increased to 90. I can't use any spells. Come here. Ooh, you're tanky. And there's... She knows Shadow Clone Jutsu. Where are you going? Where are you going? You started it. Come here. I killed her that fast? I didn't see her health dropping that quickly. That felt kind of sus. Alright, I'll take it. But, the first game I remember playing, my dad owned a Nintendo Entertainment System, and on the cart, it had both Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. And I remember watching him, like, turn it on, like, boot up the cartridge, and I saw, like, little pieces of both games. I thought I saw a chest around here. And I told him that I wanted to play Super Mario Brothers because that looked fun to me. And he's like, no, you have to try Duck Hunt. You'll like Duck Hunt. And I'm like, no, I'm not interested in Duck Hunt. I just want to play Super Mario Brothers. And he's like, well, all right, try to play Duck Hunt. And when I say try, I don't mean just like lose at the game intentionally. I mean really try to like see how far you can get in the game. And then after you lose, like legitimately lose, then I'll let you play Super Mario Brothers. There's the chest. And so I said, okay. And so the first game that I remember playing is Duck Hunt. And then the second game I played was Super Mario Brothers. Champ says, my first game was Spider-Man 2. No idea which version. I was 10. I just played for fun. Don't really know the lore. Spider-Man sounds cool. Chick says, I had to start a new game on Skyrim. Got stuck on a save farm. Kept getting killed by a fire dragon. Oh, that stinks. Saved at the wrong time. And he says, VR Skyrim is goated. Never tried it, but watching it, it's currently my dream right now. Yeah, I've heard there's like 3 different versions of the game, kind of. There's the PC version, which is the best, which I don't have. And then there's like the PlayStation version, which is the same version. But you can either play the PlayStation version on PlayStation 5 via backwards compatibility if you have a PlayStation VR 1, or you can play it on the PS4 Pro, or you can play it on a base model PS4, which is what I have. And they say if you play it on a PS5 or a PS4 Pro, you get a better experience. Like, you can experience the game at a locked, like, I think it's like at a locked 720p 60 frames per second. But on base model PS4, it's 720p 30 frames per second. And then sometimes, depending on what's going on screen, both resolution and frame rate can dip below that. But what sort of makes up for it is the VR aspect, so being able to actually be in Skyrim. And also the motion controls. So like with the motion controls, you can like whip each hand and like to hurl different spells, or you can like draw an arrow and notch it yourself. So those kind of things look pretty cool. And it's like, why not? I have the game. We could try it. Where's the tower that I just came from? What's that? Oh, that's the statue of Boetia. Or somebody. I remember looking up when I was down around the tower area and seeing the Lover's Stone. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'm above it. I was way above it. Amethyst and 4 gold. Where does this go? Blind Cliff Bastion. You probably come out of here and then drop down. That's fine. We'll go through it. 17 gold. $7. But when I originally bought my PlayStation VR, it came bundled with Skyrim VR. So that was literally the very first PlayStation VR game that I ever owned, and I've never played it. So I would like to give it a shot. And if people would be interested in seeing me stream it on stream, then yeah, I'll do it. I like Skyrim enough to play it again via VR. I don't know all the content it has. I don't know if it even has any of like the the DLC. But I'm more than willing to give it a shot if people are interested.
Yes.
Potion of healing, armor, flawless amethyst, forsworn staff. I've never seen that before. Interesting. Papa's. Oh, Papa's asking check. Can you lower the difficulty? Turning down the difficulties of Skyrim sin. And he says there's a VR setting where you can see chat on your arm or when you look up. There is, but that only exists if you stream directly from PlayStation VR. If you stream directly from PlayStation VR, then you're connected to the Twitch server via PlayStation VR and it displays chat messages. Excuse me. It displays chat messages on your headset. And the way that works is it only displays like one short sentence at a time, because I've done it with other games. And so people have to like remember to send very short messages. If not, I can't read the whole thing and I still have to look at my phone anyway, which I've usually had to do. But yeah, it's possible. But if I stream directly from PC so that the PlayStation 4 doesn't have to put in as much work processing both the game and the stream, then I can't do that. And I would prefer to do that so that the game looks better and performs better for you all. Yeah, there you go. Pap asks, how much was Anniversary Edition? Andy answers, $16. Yeah, I think I got on sale for like I said, I think $5. I got the Special Edition on sale for like 15 or 16, and then I got like the Anniversary Edition upgrade for like 5. And then I just deleted the Special Edition and downloaded the Anniversary Edition because I got confused with like how it worked. Okay, so we drop down here afterwards. Then you would pull this lever, and that would let you come back out. All right. So Beach Cliff Bastion. And he says I bought it like 5 times. Why'd you buy the game 5 times? One for every platform you can play it on? Pap says my first video game was Boulder Dash on my Commodore 64. Oh, cool, cool. Oh. I was hoping this would be marked so I can fast travel to it, because I am filling up here. I'm almost over encumbered. 336, I can do like another 100 pounds. Oh, there's a Hargraven. Wonder why she's behind bars. That's cool, Pap. Wish Skyrim Special Edition and Anniversary Edition had multiplayer. I agree. Whenever I play through a game that has multiplayer, I always like playing it through in single player the first time. But I feel like Skyrim is just one of those games you can just play and just never get tired of.
Petra! Evil Petra put me here, stole my tower, hid her, chew her bones. Let me out, kind meat.
Kill the Hagraven Petra. Why would I release you?
Because you are such a nice Breton, yes.
What? I'm no Breton. I wonder if she always gets the race wrong.
Oh, yes. You all look the same.
What do I get if I free?
Ah, you have a pretty staff. Help me find Petra. Wring her neck, pluck her eyes. Take my prize staff. I just want my tower back.
Oh, I wonder if that's the staff we already looted. Because we, like, dropped down from up above. A gout of fire that does 8 points per second. Targets on fire take extra damage. It's probably this one. I don't care. Open cage gate. Oh, I can't open it.
Petra, curse her eyes.
Oh. I bet I can't open it because I already have the staff.
My pretty Petra, do you like my pretty tower?
I bet that's what it is.
Petra,
when I took the staff before she could give it to me, oh wait, maybe it's this.
Yes,
oh, it's that. Okay, never mind.
Find Mirka on the way. Press only middle button. Clever trick, yes. Nobody ever thinks of the middle.
I thought I glitched it. All right, hold on. I want to see if I missed anything. And please no swearing in chat. $11 gold. I tried to keep it a little family friendly in here. But yeah, I feel like Skyrim is just one of those games that you can play forever and not ever really get tired of. And so, yeah, sometimes it's just like hopping on the horse and just riding around in a random direction, or just going on foot and just seeing what I can find. She said middle one only.
Do you like my pretty tower? Petra, close her eyes. We go up, yes? Always up. We go up, yes? Always up.
Thought I heard something.
Careful here. There's a trick to this. Trick is to not bleed to death. And there's a lever too.
Potion of brief invisibility, armor, headdress. Another headdress. Armor. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, she turned it off. So she activated that handle that opened a secret passageway. Oh, then she came in here and flipped the lever, and that disabled the swinging blades. Oh, she really does help you. That's cool. Ooh. Okay, there's gonna be a cave on the right. All right. Yeah, it's just for future reference there.
Ah, my parlor. No finer place to boil eyes, no.
She breathes really loud. Sounds like someone's mining nearby. You can cook there. Fox pelt, loot, iron ingot, amethyst, creep cluster, frost salts, potion of healing, silver side perch, alchemy table. Guess we're going this way. Iron door. Oh, there is someone mining. Would you like to go first? This is your tower. There you go. Ladies first. I wonder if she can die.
Mercy!
Yeah, I don't think she can give you mercy. I assume she can't die, because this is like her tower. Armor. Goat hide. Quicksilver ore. Take some of that. But yeah. If I'm not careful, I could just spend hours and hours in Skyrim doing nothing. Just exploring. There's so much content packed into Skyrim that it feels like almost around every corner there's a way in which to progress in some way. Either by fighting and leveling up skills, gaining character levels, finding new weapons, finding new armor, finding ways to improve your weapons and armor. Like, there's always a way to do something. Catching fish, killing animals and carving them up for food. Or skinning them and tanning their hides for leather. Like, there's always something to do. You may not make a lot of progression if you're just aimlessly wandering, but you will make progress. Find new NPCs, log quests. Got quicksilver ingots, iron ingot, corundum ingot, refined moonstone. $8 gold. 19. 89. Chuck says, Division 2 I used to avoid because of how addictive the game is, but doesn't stop me playing the game. I tried Division... I don't remember if I tried Division 1 or Division 2. I think I tried Division 1. And it didn't really pull me in. I was thinking about maybe in the future trying the Elder Scrolls Online. But I don't know if... One, I don't know if I'd really get into it. And two, if I did get into it, who knows, maybe this would become like an Elder Scrolls Online channel. I'm hoping I would get that into it. What's my carry capacity at now? 378. I can only carry like another 90 pounds. Oh, she must have killed this guy on the way in. Bow. 27 gold. Armor. Oh. I'll try to help her. Whoa! Oh, they killed her! They killed Melka! Oh. Food. Venison chop. You know what? I'll eat 2 of the sweet rolls. Completed. Kill the Hargraven Petra. Alright, so I guess she can die. I feel kind of bad about that now. Letting her, like, lead the way and take over. Oh. Oh, that's her. He took her staff. Eye of Melka. A fiery explosion of 40 points of damage in a 15-foot radius. Targets on fire take extra damage. Oh, that's what he's using against me. Armor. Interesting. Sorry, Melka. But to remember you by, I will rip out your feathers. And take your pearl. What does Petra have? 2920, Rain's Hand, Volume 4. Restoration increased to 18. Let's keep that. A black soul gem. Hargraven feathers. I wonder if you actually helped her defeat Petra. I mean, I'm guessing she would have given you the staff. But I wonder if she would have been like a helpful NPC afterwards. Mystery of Talara Part 4. Keep that. We got some wheat. I got plenty of wheat, but I'll take the pine thrush eggs. That's alchemical. I'll hold off on that. Hold off on that. Chest. Hrolfdir's shield, 12 pounds. Yeah, completed. Bring Hrolfdir's shield to Igmund. Steel Warhammer of Chills. 154 gold. Spell Tome, Wall of Storms. Sprayed on the ground, it creates a wall of lightning that does 50 points of shock damage per second. New spell learned, Wall of Storms. I suppose the staff is good against Falmer. Oh, what's this? What's this? Aww. There's nothing here. I got excited. I was like, ooh, I can see a pillar from here. And it looks like you can jump from the pillar over here into this corner. Maybe there's a chest there that you can open. Maybe there's more loot. Nope. So she has no use afterwards. Aw. Oh well. Well, for what it's worth, I'm sorry, Melka. I thought you're a quest character who literally couldn't... Maybe she couldn't die until she got into this room with Petra. Alright. So what's behind the door? The door outside. Alright. Well then what's through here? Not through here. Through here. Oh, a prison cell. Draught of water breathing. Hargraven feathers. Oh, so there's a Hargraven in here. So I wonder if this is where Melka was confined. And then she eventually got transferred to the cage? Or maybe Melka had Petra imprisoned here. And then Petra somehow got free and then imprisoned Melka downstairs. Pep says, I died at level 22. Jumped in the middle of some mage fighting a snow bear. Mage wasn't even hostile to me, but started fireballing the bear when I engaged. So I died to a simultaneous fireball plus bear attack. Oh. That's a shame, Pep. Alright, so I guess we're done here. Let's leave. Yeah, I was right. It brought us back out here. Very cool. Oh, I can see another area over there on my compass. And what's our carry capacity at? 447 out of 465, and I was able to loot everything I wanted. Very cool. Alright. Let's go to map. And I want to fast travel to Whiterun to do some business. Alright. I'm going to burp for just a moment. I want to pull out my Skyrim VR case and see what it says in terms of bonus content. So BRB in just a moment. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. It looks like there's a courier here. I don't know if he ran up to...
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since you've had a good bandit raid.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Need supplies? See Bellathor.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe he gave me something and then walked away. Let's have a check. Oh, letter of inheritance. There we go. Drabur. In the name of Jarl Igmund, it is with great regret that we inform you of Got Gro Shargoth's death. The deceased has bequeathed unto you a measure of inheritance in the amount of 100 gold pieces. The Jarl's court has levied an amount of 10 gold pieces from the sum, as the lawfully and honorably due tax. The remainder has been commended unto the care of a trusted courier for deliverance. While all of the Jarl's court grieves with you on this day, we rejoice in the knowledge that the deceased was in possession of dear friends and wealth to communicate unto them. May this lawfully bestowed inheritance prove as a reminder of your enduring faith in one another, and of the Jarl's beneficence accorded unto you both. Gat Gro Shagath. I don't know who that is. Maybe that was someone nearby where we just were. We were here. Maybe it was someone at Karth Wasted. Yeah, that's all I can think of. At one point, we were looking down at Karth Wasted. I think. So maybe we were running around. Maybe a dragon flew down there, or maybe some other wild animal went down there and killed somebody. I don't know.
You're someone who can get things.
I hope he wasn't
Got
anyone
some good
important.
Pieces out here if you're looking to buy the finest weapons and armor.
Alright, see what we can sell her. Dwarven Gauntlets, 37. Ebony War Axe, 372. Speech increased to 76. Aww. I thought we were going to be able to level up right there. Forsworn Armor, 43 apiece. 13 for 559. Forsworn Arrow. Forsworn Headdress. Alright, we gotta go inside.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
So, I retrieved the game. This is it here. Skyrim VR, I know it's mirrored for you, but this is it. Let's see. A true full-length open-world game for VR has arrived. Blah, 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 blah. Skyrim VR reimagines the complete epic fantasy masterpiece with an unparalleled sense of scale, depth, and immersion. From battling ancient dragons to exploring rugged mountains and more, Skyrim VR brings to life a complete open world for you to experience any way you choose. Includes the add-ons Dawnguard, Hearthfire, and Dragonborn. So then I'm guessing that Skyrim VR is basically a virtual reality version of the special edition, but it doesn't come with the anniversary edition content. Okay.
Welcome to... We've got small weapons. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
So it'll be a little different from this playthrough, but I think it'll be fun. Alright, Forsworn Armor, 43. Forsworn Bows, 63. Headdresses, 22. Glass Gauntlets, 82. Hide Shield, 11. Orcish Dagger, 13. Scaled armor of major restoration, 381. Oh, just one more item. Oh well.
Good doing business with you.
We'll have to go to Skyforge to sell this.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Divine smile on you, friend.
And weren't we just at Karth Wasted not too long ago? We were. I don't remember making any friends there, though. I'll probably have to go back to Karth Wasted just to look around and see what it looks like. See if I remember the place.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Steel Warhammer of Chills, 80. Alright, what else do I want to sell? Gems. What else? Potion. I guess since this is a unique item, we'll keep it. Sure. I kind of want to keep this too since I've never seen it before. Scrolls. Jewelry. Okay. Let's go to the Mage Merchant in Dragon's Reach. What was the name? Didn't sound familiar, so you doubt he was important. An orc named Gat Gro Shargak. My guess is that maybe he was an NPC in Karth Wasted, since when we were falling down the mountain, maybe we got close enough so that he would spawn in Karth Wasted, and then Karth Wasted got attacked by something and he died.
Come to Dragon's Reach. It seems this damnable Take a look.
You know what happened to Classic Vanilla issue with Kulskegger Mine? What happened at Kulskegger? We've been to Kulskegger before. Silver amethyst ring for 78. Oh, that was it? I thought I had like 2 things to sell him. I guess not. Oh, I had a scroll.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
But I guess he's not interested in that specific scroll. That's right. He's not interested in all scrolls, only certain scrolls. All right, now to the potion merchant. After you clear it, Pavo and got moved there. Start mining. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did do that. but the enemies in the mine respawn. So when you fast travel there, they can activate and kill Pavo and or Gat. I hope Pavo survived. He's the useful of the two. Oh, that stinks. I almost feel like that's a bug. Like, once you clear out the mine, I can understand, like, some NPCs respawning. But, I mean, if you clear that out for the purpose of that quest, then
Take a good look around. I'm sure
I feel like they shouldn't respawn.
If not, let me know. What do you need, my... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Definitely a bug. To tiptoe around it, travel there during the night. They're not in the mine at night, so they don't die. Ah. Alright. Sell you Draught of Water Breathing for 43. Filter of Pickpocketing, 90. Potent Poison, 64. Potion of Brief Invisibility, 93. Extreme Stamina, 64. Vigorous Magic of 41. And let's see what you got. Plentiful Healing. Ultimate Healing.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Passing 12 hours today? You don't seem to be wrapping it up. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up once we deliver the shield. And then sort some items.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
And then poke our nose into our home if we can buy it. Alright. Sell you 3 amethysts, 52 apiece. Then emerald, 260. Ruby 87. Sapphire 173. All we have left is this scroll. He needs 108. Ultimate Healing. Books. Nope. Scroll of Dread Zombie, 108.
Do come back.
Alright. All stuff sold. Let's travel to the Golden Hills Plantation, collect some more money. Yeah, we broke 12 hours today. Hopefully my edits can whittle it down to under 12. Where's Eric? Uh-oh. I like how they don't notice a thing. They just keep walking towards the house. That's what I want. I hope they get in there soon. Oh, he's going after him too. Oh, never mind. Come on, you two, get in there. All right, she's in. He's in. I don't kill my animals. Oh, my goat. Oh my goodness, I didn't notice how much damage I was taking. I was just trying not to attack the goat. Oh well. Alright, well, let's fast travel back. Maybe we'll get lucky and find Eric quickly this time. He might already be in the house. Yeah, he was the first one in.
Good day, friend. Keeping well? You're back! Great! Are we going on another adventure?
Nope. Money.
Very good, sir.
8,959 gold.
All right, then.
Alright, I'm gonna try to see if I can fight the dragon out here. There we go. Oh, and this one only uses frost. Nice. Got him. Yes. That went much better. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 360 gold. And another dragon soul. All right. Now, let's head back to Hendrheim, drop some stuff off. Okay. Drop off crafting supplies. Corundum ingot, dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethysts, flawless garnet, goat hide, iron ingots, iron ore, quicksilver ingots, quicksilver ore, refined moonstone. Let's head inside. Alchemy ingredients. Creep cluster, frost salts, lots of glow dust, Hargraven feathers, human flesh, nightshade, nern root, pearl, pine thrush eggs, red mountain flowers, silverside perch, white cap mushrooms, and wisp wrappings. We also have books to put away that we haven't read. She's still sleeping. $29.20, Rain's Hand, Volume 4. Mystery of Talara, Part 4. The Refugees. We have some quest documents to put away. Letter of Inheritance. I kind of count that. What else? Enchantment stuff. Oh, this is starting to slide off the desk here. There we go.
You're home. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
She just snuck right up on me. Here's 100.
You're the best. Thanks.
I was wondering why I couldn't, like, back away from the chair. I thought maybe I glitched. Got caught between the chair and the desk there. Alright, Black Soul Gem. Grand Soul Gem. What else? Oh, the stabs. Yeah, where am I gonna put the stabs? Uh-oh. Stendarr's hammer became dislodged from the weapon rack. It was probably going to disappear just like the golden katana. Well, in that case, let's equip Eye of Melka. We'll put that there instead. And then I could use this weapon rack if I just take off crossbows. I just don't know where I'm going to put the crossbows. Stendarr's hammer. And then Forsworn staff. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna put the crossbows. I guess I could maybe put all three in here. But I feel like... I don't know. I feel like they're all gonna, like, fall out. Like, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come back and they're not gonna be inside the the chest. Aw. Did it put it back in my inventory? It did. I don't think they fit in there. I wish they did, but they don't. Alright, alright. Yeah, I guess. I guess I'll just put him inside the miscellaneous cabinet. Crossbow, ebony crossbow, elven crossbow. Okay. What else do I have to put away? That's it. All right. Now let's return to the Understone Keep and deliver the shield. All right, let's wait 4 hours. All right, there's head of security. There's the steward. And here comes the Jarl.
The only thing we need to discuss is how many men it'll take to flush them out of the hills.
It's not that simple, Igmund. There are reports of Forsworn here in the city.
It doesn't matter if they're in the city. We fight them where they live, we won't have to fight them here.
They live here too, my Jarl. That's what I'm telling you.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
I brought you Hrolfdir's shield.
You've honored my father's memory in more ways than I have words to say. I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in my city.
Yes.
Talk to my steward if you're interested. And take this, A gift from the Jarl's personal stores.
Ebony shield added. Nah. Oh. Is this another? My Jarl, is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane.
Oh.
It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people and purchase a house for my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
It will be my honor.
As you were then.
Purchase a house in Markarth. Assist 5 people. Completed. Assist the people of the Reach.
If you'll excuse me, I have a city to run.
I'm Igmund's uncle, as well as his steward.
I'd like to purchase a house in the city for 8,000 gold.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Yay! Visit Vlindril Hall, your new house. Return to Igmund. I'd like to decorate my home.
I'll be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin.
Oh, we got the coin.
And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy. Now, what would you like to purchase?
Let's see. Bedroom furnishings for 800.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. I'll be glad to help you. There are many. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase?
Living room furnishings for 900.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
It'd be nice if it didn't keep kicking you back out to this screen.
I'll be glad to help you. And of course, don't forget to
Like, what if you just want to buy everything?
Now, what would you like to purchase?
Have I bought this house before? I have not. Entrance hall for 500 gold.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. I'll be glad to help you. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase?
I know with most houses you have to sacrifice a room for the children's bedroom, and since I have a child, I always want the children's bedroom. I want to make that a priority, so 700 gold.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. I'll be glad to help you. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase?
It usually tells you, yeah, replace my child's room with an alchemy lab. We're not doing that. We will add the enchanting laboratory for 1,000 gold, though.
Very well. I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place.
All right, that's everything. Right? I think so.
I'll be glad to. And of course, now, what would you like to purchase?
Yeah, that's it. Never mind. I don't want to purchase any decorations right now.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home. I have letters to read.
What did that say? The Mournful Throne.
Treat my people fairly, and I will do the same to you.
I helped your people as you asked.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of the Reach. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl to watch over your home, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Blade of the Reach added. Yay!
If you'll excuse me, I have a city to run.
Alright. So where's my Jarl?
The Tholmor know how to deal with Talos worshippers.
I'll kill you
I
later.
mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Break the law in Markarth. It's off to Stendarr mine with you.
What does that new weapon look like? Oh, it's a single hand axe. Blade of the Reach. Damage 9, weight 11, value 243. If target dies within 5 seconds, fills a soul gem. I'll keep it because it's unique. Alright. Oh, I could have just gone that way. Come from that way. Roburus Quintilius, who are you?
Bother someone else.
Oh, you're the silver guy. You're one of the silver guys. I think. Well, no, his last name wasn't Silver. Blood. Vlindril Hall. Alright, I'm gonna wait to enter this for another few seconds. It looks like we're in an ad. So, we can all enter this at the same time here. And gawk at our new house. Okay. Our ad should be over. Thank you everyone for sticking with us for these nearly 12 and a half hours now. We're just about done with today's stream. But we've completed, I think, all the quests, or not all the quests, technically not all the quests. But as many quests as I'm aware of in Markarth, aside from 2 quests, one that has us kill a person that likes us that's part of the Forsworn, and we're not doing another quest that has us turn over someone to the Thalmor because I don't like the Thalmor. But aside from those 2 quests, everything else is done in Markarth that I'm aware of. So, the Jarl has appointed us Thane, and he's assigned us a housecarl, which we haven't met yet. And we paid 8,000 gold to purchase Vlindril Hall. We haven't been inside yet. And we also paid the steward to have it fully furnished before we entered for the first time. So, let's see what it's like. Here we are. Pap asks, do you think Twitch informs you correctly on when we are seeing ads? Not necessarily. I know there's different situations. Like, it gives me a blanket timestamp, excuse me, of when people see ads. But I know people in different countries see different ads at different times. And I think some people in some countries don't see ads at all. At least that's what I've been told. And then, of course, there's subscribers who don't see ads, and then there's people who have Twitch Turbo who don't see ads. And then sometimes I question that if, oh, there's our house, Carl, that maybe if people are coming in like right as the ad's going, maybe they won't see it for some reason. Oh, that's cool. You can sit there. Argus the Bulwark.
I am your sword and your shield.
I'm a Thane. What does that mean?
The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold, a hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I feel like I watch streamers wait for ads to be over more than I watch ads. Really? Interesting.
I am your sword and your
I
shield.
typically don't wait. Let's search the cupboard here. 14 gold. I typically don't wait for an ad. I used to do that a lot. Now I don't do it as much. But I do wait for ads to end, or at least for Twitch to tell me that ads are ending, if something like pivotal is gonna happen that we're not already in the middle of. So like if I know we're gonna roll into a boss fight, I'll wait. If I know we're gonna like see a new house, then I'll wait. If we're gonna complete a cool quest by turning in an item, I'll typically wait. So things like that I'll wait for, but in general I don't really wait anymore.
Honor to you,
Chance's Folly. I don't know if I have this. We'll take it. We got a lot of bookshelves. That's nice. Excuse me. All right, so this is the children's room. They got their 2 beds. They got their storybook. That's cute. What's in the end table? 7 gold. Wardrobe. Charred skeever hide. Green apples. Mora tapenello mushrooms. A river betty. 4 tomatoes. A hunter backpack with bedroll. We'll sell that. Boots and clothes. These don't look like children's clothes. I'll take those. We'll sell that as well. Chest, a bucket, some treats. Yellow Book of Riddles. An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. A Children's Nod. Empty satchel. An empty dagger rack. Makes sense. Great house, isn't it? Castle-like, very spacious. I agree. Great soul gem, or grand soul gem. Magic from the sky. Guess we'll keep that. Bone meal. Oh, this is probably the enchanter's room. Ooh. It's kind of grisly. Blue mage robes. Sell that. Vernacus and Barlore. I think I have that. We got some weapon plaques. Okay. Some weapon racks. The enchantment table. Mannequin. Long taffy treat. End table. No. Iron armor. We'll sell that. Iron boots. Deer hide. Some fruit. No. A cage of skulls? Yeah.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
That's kind of creepy. Hope the kids stay out of there. I have 2 dining areas? I have 2 dining areas.
Honor to you, my Thane.
So a single seating area there. I guess this is like if I have guests over. This is where they would eat. We have another small table over here. The 3rd door. Keep that. That thing. Oh, hard raven teeth? Ice wraith teeth. Beggar Prince. Galarian the Mystic. Okay. Then I guess we have a more private dining area. On the Great Collapse. Be cool if I could find like one skill book in here that would level me up. Another dagger rack. Dagger display case. End table. Nah. Take the garlic. We can chop firewood here. That's a little weird. Chopping firewood inside your home. Gold piece. Alright, so I guess this is our bed. Actually, no, this is probably... It says owned, yeah. This is the house Jarl's bed. Or the house Carl's bed. Alright, this is where we can cook. Take the bread. Another dagger display case. Potion of minor healing. There we go. This is the master bedroom. Another potion of minor healing. 3 gold. $21 gold. I guess I'll take the charcoal piece. Another dagger display case. Huh. I guess there's some really great daggers in the game. 10 gold. $5 gold. 9 gold. I think it would be kind of neat if once you beat the game, you could choose to just like live in the city and actually just do stuff in the city and dress in like normal clothing, like the fine boots and a suit of fine clothes, and just live like an NPC. Never leave the city anymore. Just kind of get involved in the politics of the world or of like that specific city. I think that would be cool. Alright, so I like the house. It has a lot of stuff in it. I feel like... I don't know. I like Hendrheim more. There's a lot of storage space. I like that. I think in terms of roleplay, it's a good house. Oh, the place to make firewood is in the same room as where your house Carl sleeps. So I guess maybe one of his duties when he wakes up in the morning is to chop some wood for the fire. I would have liked something to bake with instead of just something to cook with, but maybe baking is like an anniversary edition feature. Or maybe a special edition feature, and this is a vanilla home, so it doesn't have that feature in it. This is base game. Hendrheim, Tundra Homestead, Golden Plantation, those are anniversary edition. Anniversary edition houses are just superior in every way. Okay. Yeah, I like the way this looks. If I had to make a choice between the 2 vanilla homes that I know we own, which is this and Bree's home, I would prefer this. If for no other reason than the 3 bookcases, each having 3 shelves. That is very, very nice. This is the most castle-like house from the release game, in my opinion. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. All right. Now, I know we picked up some stuff in there, and we're going to sell some stuff. And we also need to drop stuff off. So, we're going to sell the blue mage robe. So, let's head on down to...
Finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Bloodiest beef in the Reach.
The trade location.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some meat.
Nope, that's the inn. There we go.
Damn Stormcloak rebels.
Now, I wonder what's going to happen once we join the Stormcloaks or align with the Stormcloaks for the Civil War.
Can't believe Madanak is on the loose again. I hope the...
And then we come back here.
You, friend. May you die with us.
Where the Jarl is aligned with the Imperials. Alright, blue mage robe 70. Boots 2. Clothes 5. Ebony shield 344. Hunter backpack with bedroll 37. Iron armor 57. Iron boots 11. And that's it. Books. Potions. Plentiful healing. Vigorous healing.
Come back whenever you need something.
Pap says, my favorite is a Riften house, because it's cozy and easy to access from the fast travel point.
Want a cut of venison or mutton? Well, of course you do.
The gods gave you 2 hands, and you used them both for your weapon. You can respect them.
Alms. I said alms, you backbiter.
What can I do for you?
Crippled worker a helping hand.
Redguard craftsmanship in every piece.
Alright, so I guess we're done here. That was all of Markarth. Or at least it was all of Markarth for now. Maybe once we make more progress with the main campaign, things will change. Alright, we sold everything we want to sell. Let's return to Hendrheim to put some stuff away. Alright, what am I putting away? Blade of the Reach. I guess we'll put that in the miscellaneous cabinet. Oh, that's not it. That's it. Alright. Want to make sure she wasn't gonna glitch us again. Alright. Blade of the Reach. And we have alchemy stuff to put away. Bone meal, charred skeever hide, garlic, ice wraith teeth, Mora tapanella mushrooms, river betty. What else? Food that heals for less than 5. Bread, green apples, 4 tomatoes, and I think I'll keep the 1 sweet roll and the 1 long taffy treat on me, so whenever Lucia asks if we have anything for her, we can give her one of those. We have books to put away that we haven't read. Alright. Chance is Folly. Magic from the Sky. Markarth Home Decorating Guide. On the Great Collapse. The Third Door. We have crafting stuff to put away. Charcoal, deer hide. What else? Oh, well, since we're done with Markarth, I can put away all the Markarth keys. Alright. Dwemer Museum key. Key to Markarth Keep. Key to Markarth Treasury House. Key to Enconzel. Ogmund's House. Vlindrel Hall. Dibella Inner Sanctum. Markarth Hall of the Dead.
You're home! Did you get me a present?
I thought time stopped when you were putting stuff away. She was over by the bed the whole time, and then she just appeared behind me. Yes, I did.
What is it? What is it?
I got you a long taffy treat.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. We have enchantment stuff to put away. Grand Soul Gem. What else? All right, that's everything. I put the weapon away, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so we have no more miscellaneous quests to do that involve Markarth. So What are the next quests we have open to us? Join the Stormcloak Rebellion, that's Windhelm. Investigate the Bard's College, that's Solitude. Visit the College of Winterhold. We can't really do that yet. Because we're going to be asked to create a magic barrier to defend ourselves from a spell. And we can't do that. So maybe we'll eventually find a scroll to let us do that. But for now, we can't really do that. Speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. We don't want to go to Falkreath yet. Join the Imperial Legion. We're probably never going to do that. Speak to Sapphire about Shatter's Debt. That's Riften. I don't want to go to Riften yet. Visit the museum in Dawnstar. Maybe we'll go to Dawnstar next. Investigate the Boetia cultist. We're not going to do that. Find and tame the horses. We're not going to tame the other horses until our original horse dies. If it dies. And that's Markarth. We're not doing that. And that's Markarth. We're not doing that. Okay. Oh, we can try... Investigate the Boetia cults. We talked about that earlier. About look at the Proving Grounds book that you loot from his body. So... that should be in here. There it is. Boetia's Proving. No, it didn't clear. Yeah, I feel it's either glitched, or even if it is glitched, maybe it would still disappear if we actually did the Boetia quest, which we're not going to do. All right, what about the non-miscellaneous quests? We have Battle of the Champions, that's Windhelm. Way of the Voice. I'm starting to get more interested in doing Way of the Voice. Because I feel that as more time passes, I feel that Drabur's getting more interested in sort of finding out what it means to be Dragonborn. Dawnguard's DLC, we're holding off on that. No Stone Unturned. We're never going to become a full member of the Thieves Guild. The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal, that's Riften. A Soul Divided. That's Riften. Angler Acquaintances. That's the Riften Docks. Boetia's Calling. We're not going to do that. A Chance Arrangement. We're not going to do his quest. We're not going to set up the last member of House Tavani. The House of Horrors. We could find the Priest of Boetia. And I guess set him free. But we wouldn't finish that quest. So I feel like I'm not even going to push it forward. Not even try. First Lessons. Oh, I guess I have to listen to Tolfdir. And then he will... Okay, so then he would have me, like, form the bubble thing that I can't do. And then that would also probably clear... visiting the College of Winterhold. Though I feel like that's kind of glitched as well. I feel like that should have cleared. Beyond the Grave, Falkreath. Hired Muscle, Windhelm. Waking Nightmare. That's Dawnstar. Okay. I think we have decided our next course of action. Let's hard save. All right, so we will be back tomorrow, or I guess technically later today for me, in about 9 hours. I'm sorry, about 11 hours. For more Skyrim, and our plan tomorrow is to see if we can knock out all quests within the smaller city of Dawnstar. So we've already been there. I think we had to go there for another quest. We also already did a quest there, which was to bring, I think, a book to the blacksmith in Dawnstar. And I know there's 2 quests to do. There's actually, I think, 2 Daedric Prince quests there. There's Vermina and her staff. And then there's also Merun's razor, and that's tied into the whole museum thing. So I know those are 2 sort of bigger quests. I don't remember if there's anything else to do. I know you can do some stuff for the Jarl, and then he grants you permission, I think, to go and build your own home. So we'll get into all that tomorrow. But made some good progress. They've been going now for almost 13 hours. I think I will have to break this video up. I'll probably split it up into like 6 hours and 6 hours, or 6.5 and 6.5, and then edit it down. I don't think I can just edit out breaks that would have gone on for an hour. But that's fine. Let's see. We went up, I think, 1 character level. I think we were at level 39. And so we went up to character level 40. As soon as we level up another skill, we're going to hit character level 41. And then we can return to the College of Winterhold and gain another 5 training levels in enchantment. And then we look at our skills. Let's see. Two-handed is done at 100. Light armor, we made it to 90. Just 10 more levels to go and we're finished, but we have all the perks purchased that we want. Lockpicking is at 85. We need to get that up another 15 levels to max to purchase the final 2 perks. So you see we have 2 perk points floating right now. Those are going to be the perk points we use to finish off the lockpicking skill tree. Our speech is at a buffed 86. Very nice. Alchemy is at 30. Enchanting is at level 70. And I think once we level up again, once we get that 3rd perk point, we're going to invest that into enchanting. We're going to start leveling up the enchanting skill tree. Until, I guess, we have everything. We'll just go ahead and buy everything in the enchanting skill tree. So, that'll be fun. For our gear, nothing changed. We didn't upgrade anything. We didn't learn any new dragon shafts today. But we did knock out, yeah, all the quests in Markarth, or at least all the quests in Markarth that we wanted to knock out. So we did... Which one specifically did we do? The Heart of Dibella. The Taste of Death. Actually, we failed the Taste of Death. That was to become a cannibal, which we didn't want to do. The Lost Expedition. We did that one. We knocked out some miscellaneous quests. And... yeah. We basically knocked out all of the miscellaneous quests we wanted to do in Markarth. And we got ourselves a new home. Became the Thane of Markarth. And we have a house, Carl. And a new home. So, all in all, good progress. So yeah, tomorrow we'll come back. And we'll head to the small city of Dawnstar. And we'll try to tackle all the quests there. I don't know how long that will take us. And then after that, we will consider where to go next. So, thank you all again. I'm going to hard save one more time. Okay. Thank you all again for joining me tonight.